JT, I totally believe you didn't lose the whole episode from last week. I don't know about that.
You can hear me. I could hear myself. All right. Well, now that we got through all that, we're going to pick up where we left off when that day. Yes, thank you. Now you can hear me. You see, the difference is today is the first time I'm not using the system that I was using previously. Therefore, it's a little different. I can't win. I really can't win. Why is this not working? It is working. Now you can hear me, I guess, huh? Nobody can hear anything. This is what happens when you decide to try something new and switch it up a little bit. You have no sound. Of course I have no sound. I'm not playing anything. That's why there's no sound. But I'm going to go ahead and start playing this. We're going to try to get through it the best we can. Hopefully you can hear it and see it. But who knows? Give it a whirl.
My name is El Horrible. Welcome to Be Dabbling Live, the only show in the dabbleverse who's not afraid to say that Kevin Dumbfuck is talentless.
And I am talentless. That's probably why. But thank you, El Horrible, for that. Here we go.
I would really like Kevin to either call in or have Kevin, if he wants me to open up a Zoom for him, I will. I feel like he needs me to talk to him about this. I feel like he needs my my big brother / fatherly guidance on broadcasting. But if he doesn't want to, if he's embarrassed about it and that whole thing, I'm going to tell you, I don't think he should be. But if he is, I understand. Look, again, I know everybody thinks that their fans are going to love them for like this brilliant content they talk about and just like funny little bits they do. And I can tell you from experience, the stuff they're going to remember is stuff like that. Look at the clips we put up. We have people who watch only our clips and they go, all you guys ever do, you just do a show making fun of this guy, that guy, or the other guy. I mean, not true. If you go watch our show, we talk about the news. We got a bunch of stories. The show is very, like a half hour a day about people like that. But we put the clips up because that's what draws new people to the live streams. You know, I mean, it's not our favorite stuff. It's not the stuff that I think is our best stuff. It's the stuff that moves the needle. And, you know, just because we may not like it, Joe Dirt once said, it's not what you like, it's the consumer. But let's go to the phones real quick and see if we can figure this thing out.
Call from
Kevin Dumbfuck.
All right. Kevin, what's going on, sir? The whole thing was you and B Dabbler did some stuff together. You had Obnoxious John as the producer. Now, this is public because B Dabbler put it out there in tweets. You asked B Dabbler, and I thought you asked very nicely, if B Dabbler was going to throw something the producer's way. And that seemed to rub B Dabbler the wrong way. He felt like he was being pressured into giving money to the producer, Obnoxious John. That ended up crossing over. Then he calls into your show. You know, you rile him up a little bit. He riles you up a little bit. And again, you were very fine. I've been nothing but complimentary about your performance in this whole thing. So what is it about a very funny podcast that you did with a slight misunderstanding about getting a producer paid that did, yes, it turned a little ugly. It got very cat and mousey. What is it about that you don't think you can handle?
I can handle it. I just don't want to deal with this in the public. I don't care if this is good, entertaining for people. I choose to not deal with this publicly.
But are we talking about a matter of like $20-$30 here, or?
It's nothing to do with money.
I mean, a little. That's kind of what the whole thing was about.
It started off with that, but that's not what my problem with it is.
Well, now, okay, so help me understand and everyone else understand, what is your problem with it?
How he handled the situation, where he could have just said, hey, I'm not comfortable with it. Let's talk about it in a couple months. Or, no, I don't want to do that. His reaction is just crazy.
Well, he called in and he shit on you a little bit.
No, not that. Not that.
Okay.
The text. Go look at the text, and then there's more text in like a group DM on Twitter. I just asked a simple question, and then he blew up. And I said, dude, it's not a big deal. And then he kept blowing up, and I'm like, well, fuck this. If that's how he deals with these things, it kind of shows you, like, let's get this shit out of the way early, and I'll move my own way. You go your own thing. I don't want to work with somebody who's this, bent out of shape over a simple question like that.
I understand. So he probably feels like you put him in a position where he either gives up some money to somebody, or it looks like he's being chintzy and being cheap and not, he looks bad. So he probably felt very defensive. And sometimes when people feel defensive about that, they tend to go on the attack.
Okay, but that shows what kind of person he is. He's going to do that again and again. That's how he reacts.
Sure, but I feel like that's navigable, if you will. I feel like now you know where his limits are. He knows where your limits are. You guys don't have to talk about that particular thing ever again. Like, I feel this is pretty fixable.
Or we don't have to talk again. There's another solution.
I think you guys work very well together, and I also think that you help one another. And it's not. I think it's your first time going through something like this. And I think if you could fast forward 3 days, you would see that this isn't that big of a deal.
No, I think you're looking at it from the wrong perspective. I'm looking at, is this somebody that I ever want to deal with again in any kind of business capacity? And the answer is no.
All right. Well, I gave it my best. I think, and again, I will pay you this compliment. I think you did a very good job with it. I thought it was remarkably entertaining, and I think that whatever problem you think this is, I can assure you from the outside looking in, it's not that big of a problem.
Kevin Brennan always said, communicate, navigate, aviate. And, always trying something new. Obviously, I kind of fucked up knowing that the camera had the audio feed connected to it, so that's why you couldn't hear me in the beginning. You know, it happens. It happens to the best of us.
JT, you look like the floating head, Zordon from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I can see why the ladies want you.
Oh, thank you very much, Tickle Me Tukey. And yes, all the ladies seem to want me. And I know what you're going to say. We can't hear you. What am I doing? I'm just going to keep playing this.
Maybe in the future, if I still have the episodes, you know, locally. Maybe in the future I upload it, but I don't want to deal with this anymore. I want to move on, move away, just continue progress. I feel like this is going to drag me down and hold me back, so I'm just going to move on.
I will ask you this final question before we let you go and let you move on. Would you like to take this opportunity now to call Bedabbler a filthy, disgusting anti-Semite?
No, I think I did that enough on the show.
Do you think there's some anti-Semitism in all this?
Well, I mean, the first thing he goes to is this guy's a conniving Jew. So, I mean, I don't know. It sort of seems that way. He got really angry when I even joked about it, which it was a joke.
It was a funny.
That's when he called up and he got really angry.
Can I say this? It was a funny joke.
I thought it was.
It was a very funny joke.
It must have struck a nerve because he got really angry about it. So I'm like, whoa, maybe there's something to that.
He was.
He definitely thinks I'm conniving. Maybe it's not the Jewish part that he thinks is the reason for my connivingness, but
see, like now you're kind of you're playing the game again now. See, you're kind of going back in a little bit. I like it. It's good, and it's
yeah.
It's I look. I think this is a very solvable thing, and I think you're running away from your own talent on this one.
Maybe, but again, I see it as more like, oh, okay, that's how this person is. I accept it. I'm not going to try to change it, but I don't want to work with this kind of person. If they're just going to handle a simple question this way, that's as simple as that. I mean, I don't know how many times I can say it.
All right, this is the last thing I want to ask you because it's coming up in the chat a lot. Is this Talmudic trickery?
There's always Talmudic trickery.
All right, so this is Talmudic trickery. I knew it. All right. Well, Kevin, thank you very much for calling, sir, and I'm sorry I couldn't sway you to put the episode back up because it was very entertaining.
No, I appreciate the kind words, but, I said my piece.
All right, now go to Temple.
I'm going to work right now.
Temple.
Have a good show.
All right, bye.
What Aaron is about to say here is something that I take really true to heart, and I really model myself after him for what he says here.
Well, that's too bad. Oh, well. Everybody wants to do this shit. I dropped my pen, and I was going to use it for narration. Everybody wants to, do this right here. Everybody wants to do it. It looks so much fun when you watch somebody else do it. And then you get in there and you go, oh, there's lots of weeds and there's lots of, boulders in the river to navigate. And there's a lot of icebergs. And, I feel like I could talk to all these people. I feel like like E-Rock, I should start a consulting firm. And I should talk to all these podcasters and I should help them. I should tell them, like, look, if you're very entertaining and you leave your podcast life on the podcast, you're going to be fine. But, what do you do?
What do you do? And Aaron definitely has some good advice there. Are you sure you want to know? No. Yeah, let me get rid of Aaron here. Yeah, sorry, folks. We're trying new stuff here. That was SteelToe Morning Show from December 26th. And you heard Kevin call in. He mentioned how he took down his show, the Christmas Eve show that we watched on episode 13. He never put it back up. He doesn't have a channel anymore. He doesn't have any of that stuff. But luckily, somebody we knew has the whole video, and we were able to watch it last week. And we covered pretty much the good parts of it. So now we're going to get to a pre-show that was made by Carlos Danger from Insufferable Bastards Podcast. It aired about 30 minutes prior to Dabble Court that night. If you didn't check it out, hit that button. And it said to go ahead and start. This one runs about 30 minutes or so. I'm going to try to keep the interruptions to a minimum. I know a lot of you probably already heard this before. Some of you probably even heard this last Saturday. And I do apologize for all the technical fuck-ups that this episode already brought to you. And also for making anybody have to sit through any of this. But this is from the Insufferable Bastards Podcast prior to Dabble Court. That boy.
Good evening, everyone. We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to give you special live coverage of tonight's Dabble Court, which is scheduled to start at 10 p.m. Eastern Time on Cardiff Electric's YouTube page. My name is Carlos Danger for the purposes of this broadcast. I'm joined by my co-host, Mr. Brian Spears. Hello, Brian.
Hello.
And then reporting from inside the courtroom in an undisclosed location is Matt Maso from Mondo Creepy. Hello, Matt.
Hello. Greetings and salutations.
So this is truly a historic night in the Dabbleverse, as this will be the first time in history Dabble Court will convene. There's a lot to unpack this evening. Matt and Brian are both sort of new to the conflict that's been bubbling in the Dabbleverse this week. Our mission here tonight is to give you some background information you need to know to tune in tonight. And again, it's the Cardiff Electric YouTube page, which is going along the bottom of the screen. I'm contractually obligated to mention that. First of all, if you're not familiar, ladies and gentlemen, with dabbling or the Dabbleverse, please visit Dabblers Anonymous on Reddit. We'll provide some clarity on tonight's dispute, but we only have a short time to do it. So if you need a deep dive on what dabbling is, please, that is your go-to place. Secondly, as far as I know, and Matt, correct me if I'm wrong, there are no formal legal briefs filed with the Dabble Court that you're aware of?
As far as I know, and based on my legal expertise from working on a couple of seasons of Law & Order, which makes me about as close to an expert as anyone could possibly get, the answer is no.
Brian, I know you've been on Pornhub all evening, but have you seen anything come across the internet or Twitter or your Instagram concerning any legal briefs, any discovery? Has anything? Do we know what's being claimed here?
No.
So we don't know who the plaintiff is. We don't really know exactly who the defendant is. We're assuming that Cardiff Electric is presiding over this, but we're not 100% sure. But here's what we can piece together, ladies and gentlemen. This case will be presided over, I believe, like I said, by Judge Cardiff Electric. We know this because of an image post on Cardiff's YouTube page and past statements made by Cardiff Electric. We know there are two parties in dispute. And if you guys can monitor comments, that would be awesome. I don't know if Matt, can you do that on your screen? If you go up to comments there?
I do see the comments.
Yeah. So party number one is Kevin from Why Do I Podcast. That is a YouTube channel that launched in August of this year. Kevin's channel is Dabbler centric. He's covered Stuttering John, older O&A clips, and most recently, Perry Caravello. Are either of you gentlemen familiar with Perry, whatever his name is, Caravello?
I know I've heard the name. I know he's Dabbler connected. That's all I know.
I don't really get him. All right. So can you make these comments live?
Again, I'm going to keep a lot of interruptions to a minimum because what Carlos is going to go over in this clip here is basically everything you need to know to catch anybody up.
Matt, do you know how to do that if you click on them to show?
If I click on them, nothing's happening.
All right, so I will do it. Here we go.
All right.
We got a couple of people in here. We got to do roll call. That's traditional, even though this is a news program. Hello there. Hello, Ryan Sharman, famous from Dabblers Anonymous. Dabblers Unanimous. Why does Carlos look like Dave Landau? That's a nice way to call me fat, and you left the D out of Landau. Oh, he corrected himself. I stand corrected. Let's get ready. Who's getting sued? We're going to go into that right now. So we have Kevin from Why Do I Podcast. He is one of the parties in this dispute. Kevin streams often and for long durations and is known for his ability to create OBS overlays somehow with tip features so that he can collect donations from his viewers. He also works as a producer for other podcasters, including the Ski Mask Collective. They do a Sad Chad weekly show regarding Chad Zumach. And I guess they work with him because he's really good at doing that space background and then putting all these weird ways to collect money. And in full disclosure, Kevin is a past guest on this podcast. The second party in tonight's dispute is none other than El Horrible. That is a 16-year-old boy who lives with his parents somewhere in a mountainous region of the United States. El Horrible hosts a YouTube channel called Be Dabbler. He's best known for creating the Dabbler News Network, a high-end corporate news site where he highlights the shenanigans of Stuttering John Melendez, Greg Opie Hughes. El Horrible, we should also note, is close personal friends with Carl from Who Are These Podcasts? That's a podcast that stole Jocktober from O&A, who originally stole the format from Talk Soup, which started on the E! Channel in 1991. At the same time, Howard Stern had a show there and inspired Jocktober. So it all goes back to Howard Stern, just like everything. So this dispute, let's get at it right now. A few months back, Kevin and El Horrible joined forces and started live streaming together, something El Horrible had not done previously. Kevin produced a few of El Horrible's live streams. They had some tech problems. We know what that's like. They watched some stuff, did some commentary shows. All seemed well. Fast forward to December 24th, 2022, Christmas Eve, just 2 days ago. Kevin's doing a live stream and he's taking phone calls. He's 3 hours into this live stream that ended up being 5 hours total. Someone keeps calling over and over again and just keeps saying, I am Dr. Remulak. I am Dr. Remulak. It's very entertaining. Now, this is all from memory because the show, as last I checked, has been wiped from the internet for the time being. It is no longer there. So I called in at one point and I said, hey, El Horrible, he posted a video of himself in a hot tub with the potato from earlier today. Why is he collecting donations to go to DabbleCon? You know, I meant trying to be funny, which I am not. And Kevin, who clearly had been drinking a little bit, said a couple of things about El Horrible. One thing led to another, and a dispute broke out, apparently about money. And I'm sure once the Dabble Court begins, we'll hear a lot more about it. But El Horrible essentially accused Kevin of being a grifter, of trying to get some money from his stream to pocket for himself. Allegedly, Kevin said, no, I was trying to get you to throw a couple of bucks to my producer or maybe our producer, Obnoxious John, OJ. So that's from memory. I'm not going to swear on a Bible for 100% from some of that stuff, but I do have a clip because this does not exist as far as I know, but maybe someone out there has a copy of it. This is Kevin talking to El Horrible at the very beginning of the fight, 3 hours into a 5 hour live stream. Warning, there is language. I should also point out that I obtained this clip from clearly a pervert of some kind. There is heavy breathing, there's typing, there's strange noises. It's terrible audio, but the news is the news.
That doesn't sound like fun at all. Did that go wrong? Too bad. Where's my, oh, you guys. No, come on. This is... I feel like I'm in the middle of Gino Visconti and I'm a grifter, and I only care about money because I'm a Jew. No, you guys. Yes. No. Let's just repeat what he said. I'm a grifter. I only care about money because I'm a Jew. Okay, well, let's move on from there. Anybody else have a caller? You know, anybody like with something positive to contribute? That would be fun. Anybody with something positive to contribute would be fun. Because this is taking a turn. On the side note. Oh, we got another anonymous caller. Hello, anonymous caller. Welcome.
Don't put words in my mouth, motherfucker. I never said anything about you being a Jew. You're the one talking about being a Jew.
You hate Jews. You're a fucking anti-Semitic.
So that's where it sort of went off the rails there. We had B Dabbler taking what's that word? exception. Somebody give me that. To some things that Kevin had said, and we were off to the races. We have Chico Ruizing going after Kinky Loco in a big way. He is a saint, Mr. Ruizing. We love Kinky Loco here. So it went on like that for the next 2 hours where they kind of argued back and forth. And then later in the evening, El Horrible, I'm just reading these, Kinky is a real creep. I disagree, sir. I disagree. If I had one of those cool gunshot drops like Kevin has, I would play it. But El Horrible posted some text messages, which I guess gives us the germ of where this started, this dispute that you're going to hear on Dabble Court. Don't let me go too past because I don't want to. Okay, it's only 9:25. So I'm going to share my screen here. And this is a tweet that goes a little bit, perhaps, into the nature of the dispute. So right here is Kevin saying, I'm probably booking my room today. That is, of course, in reference to DabbleCon, which is coming up the first weekend of February in beautiful Rochester, New York. I'm sorry, that's actually El Horrible in the blue saying that. And Kevin answers, where are you going to stay? And are you going to throw a couple of bucks to OJ being the wonderful, obnoxious John, for helping him out? I cut him a percentage of my show's tips.
Can I specifically make a statement there?
Yes, please.
He is not asking for money for himself.
No, his claim
is clearly that he's writing asking for his producer. The producer is asking for his producer.
That is what Kevin is saying, but El Horrible has a strong disagreement there, and I'm sure maybe we'll hear it. And this is his response right there. I won't read it because I'm not good at reading. But I think if I have to interpret, I know I'm not supposed to, I would say that I think perhaps El Horrible felt like Kevin was reaching into his pocket to get money for somebody else. And maybe that wasn't his place. There's people on Twitter, though. We have, I think it was Zero Dark Tony. It's still saying it's true, IN. Zero Dark 30, a Twitter user, said that, well, no, if you got somebody helping you out, everybody should chip in. So that's the dispute. That's what's to be, I think, part of what may be decided tonight. But we don't know, how this is going to work. We don't know what the ground rules are. We don't know what the civil penalties are, if any. We don't know if Michael Popak is going to be involved. We don't know if there are any attorneys involved.
I was about to say, are there any litigators involved?
Then we have, okay, let's see. Why is everybody... deal up because I'm a Jew. Do you guys know I'm a Jew? No, it's not because. No, it's because we love you. That is somewhat that may be why do I podcast, or it might not be. Kiki Loke is biased in this. You don't listen to his ass. Ooh, we've got some I've never seen in my 20 years on YouTube covering the Dabbleverse disputes. I've never seen anyone badmouth Kinky Loco like that. But I think, if I may, Clumpy Cat Litter. Shouldn't expect any payment of it. It wasn't discussed ahead. Okay, that's an interesting point. I like some of these. This is the whole world I know nothing about. I know it's
that's a very valid point.
Well, here's my question: have these guys had previous disagreements? Because this went from 0 to 60 like in seconds. I mean, it was riveting.
Well, and this is conjecture, and yes, I mean, obviously there had to be something brewing. I don't know if they've had any. I don't know what they've had. I'm not reading their texts. I've tried to. But I will say that,
have they ever argued on their shows or on,
so they were on right before Christmas. They were on Chrissy Mayr's live stream. I apologize. I always screw up her last name. And it didn't go well. So I'm going to play because I started to think, like, where did this ferment? I can't believe this.
Because the fight on the day was so inside baseball, but it was riveting because they got so deep. Everyone, everything was put out there.
Maybe something was brewing in the past. Maybe this had a part in it. This is which I thought was a very entertaining appearance.
It could potentially be O&A-esque in the sense that nobody ever knew that there was been a problem behind the scenes until just one day. It just all exploded.
And I would absolutely compare Kevin and El Horrible to O&A. But here they are talking. So here they are. There's all the bigwigs. You got Carl, Shuley, the Reverend Bob Levy, and Chrissy Mayr all there talking. And then this happened.
You have to go back.
What they're playing is from Chrissy Mayr's Christmas Eve show, which we were able to cover on episode 12. And yes, I I didn't leave you. I figured out what happened in the very beginning and why the audio was fucked up. Again, this is the first time I'm using Tuki's software, and unfortunately, I'm all by myself on these dates. So, trying to, aviate, navigate, communicate. You know, that's what Big KB always tells me.
Back pretty far to figure out where this all came from. And I do say that Cardiff here has more of a personality than Cardiff.
Oh, I just got a message from Cardiff.
So tech problems. They're besieged.
Cardiff just wrote me a message that says,
I did promise you, guest, and well, it's still early. Let's just say that. You never know. I mean, you know, hey, I put out the feeler to two Pacific people. Let's see what happens.
Tell your cable company to reach out to you.
You're using Juan's Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
So that's how it went there. And I guess I'm speculating, was that the start of some type of bad blood, these tech problems that sort of got in the way of their big moment in the sun? Could that be it? I'll also point to later that night, they did a live stream. They continued it where Kevin had a couple of pops in him, and this kind of happened. And I'm wondering if this kind of led to some bad blood between the two. Maybe this is just what I'm trying to say is maybe this is just the root of it is a difference, what do they call those things? Creative differences.
Okay.
Or is it a conflict between art and commerce, with El Harible being the artist and Kevin being more of a business guy in this, or seeing himself
If you're
as a
bringing
business
up
guy?
money, it's a commerce issue.
This one is said avoid. And the update on that episode is that the dog is.
Wait for it. It didn't freeze. This is dramatic.
The dog is no longer with us. Yes.
What? Whoa. Shut the fuck up, producer. Kill that. Did the dog die?
Yep. It's dead.
How old was the dog?
DED dead. I don't know.
Shut the fuck up, producer. I'm silencing you.
I didn't listen to the
So that's that. I don't even know if we're still on the air. Can you guys still hear me? I think we're hitting some technical problems.
I hear you fine.
We all have technical problems. I mean, even Carlos did back in the day. I am sorry.
It says we're live in the corner.
So my question there is, I know when I've been on a few podcasts with funny people, I tend to step on them and screw up their flow because I'm awkward. And I'm wondering if there was some type of creative thing there where you had Kevin there sort of ruining El Harible's bit there. He was trying to do a clip show and he kind of got stepped on a little bit. Was that some further bumping of the heads between these two gentlemen? I don't know. Let's see what else we got. Kevin shoot the bed out of my. He did better than I would do, though. Carlos make me a mod so I can block Chico. How do I do that? Well, we're going to do this for another 10 minutes. You leave Kinky Loco alone. He is my hero. Other than doxing Kinky Loco, Kevin Domak has never been funny. Oh, I don't know what that means. Let's see here. Oh, wait, can I put him in timeout? All right. Chico Ruiz, I got to put you in timeout only because I love Kinky Loco and I'm scared. There we go. Kobe Dumbfuck. So that was that. Hi, that was Bill Looney. Very, very famous. So I don't know, Brian, and you heard some of that dispute. What was your take on that dispute? The live stream that went on for 5 hours.
Well, again, I understood like kind of both sides of it. And I could relate. It was with El Harible. I could feel he definitely thinks he's doing more work. He feels he was giving a percentage that he was. It sounded like to me he was unaware that the OJ issue was that much of an issue. Like,
and
he
I
brought
think it's important.
Kevin in as a producer. At least that's the way it came across.
I think
but
it's
I could
important
also argue, understand where Kevin's saying, "Hey, can we help this guy out?" Where Kevin sort of loses it for me is when he,
Here's the thing.
uses.
Wait, God damn it! Wait.
I'm sorry.
Both of you. OJ, the real hero in this is OJ, Obnoxious John. All he wanted was to answer the phone and hear more of "I am Dr. Remulak. I am Dr. Remulak." He just wanted to celebrate Christmas with his buddies, and it was ruined by these gentlemen. And I don't think people aren't paying attention to what happened to OJ. It was his worst Christmas ever.
And
He's
he
a
lost the
person,
job.
and he should be remembered.
That's the real tragedy of
Comes
this
to
whole
lush.
story.
It is, and I'm sorry to lose my temper there. So what we have the next day, or actually no, this was this morning.
Can I say something?
Sure,
Based on
sure.
that clip? I'm sorry. Based on just the clips I heard, if I was El Horrible and after experiencing all of these technical issues, and then somebody who I felt was responsible, well, if somebody came to me asking for money for the person that I felt was responsible potentially for those technical issues, I might be a little peeved off about being hit up for cash in that situation.
Well, no, I don't think, no, I don't think that's, I could be wrong, but I don't think OJ is a tech. I think Kevin is the technical guy. And then once they go live, OJ is helping to manage the streams. So you'll now find yourself in Dabble Court for slandering or libeling. What is it? No, slandering OJ. So
I
please don't
said
do that.
potentially. I said
I
potentially.
also
Okay, thank you.
feel some of the Kevin shtick, which works for me. It's everything's off a little bit sometimes. So I thought that was part of the show.
All right, so here's Kevin Dumbfuck, who is, by the way, and I should say, only person that's ever donated to this shitty podcast, Kevin Dumbfuck, has been a guest on this, has helped us out with audio a bunch of times. So he does hold a place close to my heart. So let's see. Okay, here is Aaron, SteelToe Morning Show this morning talking about this with Kevin calling in. I think this goes on for 6 minutes. I won't play it all.
And see if we can figure this thing out.
Call from Kevin Dumbfuck.
And again, this is a primer for anybody who may not be familiar with Dabble Court. That's going to start 10 p.m. on Cardiff Electric's YouTube page. Unauthorized. This has nothing to do with the participants.
All right. Kevin, what's going on, sir?
I'm not going to get into exactly, what you want to hear about, but I'll tell you why I took it down.
Okay.
It started off as a very personal thing and went on air, and that's not what my show is going to be about. If it starts on air and it's not personal, no problem. This started personal, got brought on the air, never should have been on air, and had a lot of repercussions that I'm not going to get into, but it's not good.
Now, would these repercussions affect your real life?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Now that's something that we can work with here. But I want you to know, I don't want you to doubt your skills. It was a really funny show.
Has nothing to do with that.
Okay.
Zero to do with that.
Because you also handled it in a very humorous way. Like you weren't upset. You didn't look, I'll tell you, you didn't look bad.
It has nothing to do with that. Again, you're just reading it wrong. It's just a personal thing that should have never been on air, and that's not what my show is going to be about. I know people love that, but that's just it's not who I am.
Well, I mean, it's got to be
not the kind of stuff that I talk about.
Well, it's got to be part of who you are. I mean, that came from somewhere.
Sorry if that's a little choppy. That's a little new. I've never seen a choppy stream here before but anyway, that was Kevin this morning on SteelToe. Let's go back into the comments here. My friend Kinky Loco, my Christmas is ruined because of OJ being in tears. I threw all my kids' presents away. I hear you. Who can celebrate? Yes. I didn't celebrate Christmas this year. I couldn't get out of bed. Bill Loney says there's slander happening. Bill Loney is asking for a dono link. We go take money. Money ruins everything. Unblocked Chico. I'm sorry, Chico Ruizing. He's oh wait. Here's B Dabbler. I have no fucking clue what he's talking about here. He took it down because he's a drunk. He betrayed me. He said the personal thing, not me. See everyone tonight. Great show, guys. Yeah. So there's a B Dab. I just kind of rushed through that and mumbled. I apologize. I'm such a terrible broadcaster. But that's the last word, I guess, from B Dabbler, and we should tune in. I guess on a personal level, B Dabbler has he slighted this podcast, I think unknowingly. He went on Dabbler's Unanimous and was talking about how he came across this really, really boring review of the movie One Too Many, and it was us. He didn't know, but that was our boring review. So, and he wouldn't play Friday the 13th with me last night. And if we're not going to take any money, he says, give me money. Turn your echo cancellation off on StreamYard for all the hosts, and audio will not drop. Yeah, I don't know. It's thank you for that. So our audio's dropping off a little. I have that chosen. I don't know. It's a little screwy. Fuck it. Whatever. We need Kevin. Chico Reasoning, I apologize for being too keyed up on fight night. No, we get it, Chico. And I'm sorry I did that douchebag move by putting you into timeout, but I'm new to all this. So I think the last thing we should leave with, and I'm a little scared. I mean, I got a wired connection here. This should be going good. But let's listen to, I guess, which is something of the beginning of all this is the I Am Dr. Remulak clip.
And what he's going to play now is just an old Howard Stern clip talking about the origins of the Dr. Remulak, which was basically a caller into the Stern show that would only talk to Stuttering John. And I think we went over that in our last date episode. But yeah, even Carlos was mentioning that, I mean, everybody has their technical problems and everything like that. And I do apologize for the beginning of the stream. I did figure out what happened and why nobody could hear me in the beginning, and it had to do with something that, well, I don't even know exactly how to explain it to you people, but I apologize. And what I meant to do in the very beginning was basically just let everybody know that is hopping on here as to why the hell we're doing this again. If you saw it Saturday, was because I mistakenly, when editing a portion of that episode out, I thought I edited just that section out, but it turns out I edited everything else and left the part I didn't want in. And I lost about 5.5 hours. And if you were listening to Cardiff Show Sunday morning, you heard it happen live because I happened to be on with him when I was doing that. And yeah, it sucked. And I know a lot of people were wanting to see Dabble Court, hear it, watch it with people again. And I felt bad. Trust me, I felt like a bag of shit. And thank you, Tim. I'll see you at Hackamania in 20. Is it really 21 days? Jesus Christ. If you only knew what work still has to be done between now and those 21 days. I really hope Tukey is out there. And maybe he's doing something. I don't know. God knows. And thank you, Steph Renee, for your $1.99 super chat. Always remember OJ. Justice for OJ. Thank you. And yes, justice for OJ wherever he is. And is he coming back? I don't know. I really don't know. But what we're going to try to get to next is, of course, the meat and potatoes, what everybody's here for, not me, but Dabble Court. So I'm going to go ahead, and I know last time we started this Sunday night or Saturday night, people were complaining that the intro was too long. So I'm going to do you all a favor, and we're going to try to jump to the right part. So just bear with me here. All right, fuck it. All right, so this is Dabble Court itself. It happened December 26, 2022 at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Cardiff Electric YouTube channel. If you're interested and you just want to hear Dabble Court in it by itself, without me, without everybody here hanging out, talking about how bad I sound and that I'm in a spaceship. Remember, navigate, aviate, communicate. You could go to @CardiffElect on YouTube, and under the video tab, you will find a copy of Dabble Court here. But I'm gonna go ahead and play it. I don't know how far we'll get. It's 2 hours and 47 minutes. It is 7:50 something here. Can we do it all in one night? I don't know. We're going to try to speed run it, which basically means I'm going to try not to pause. But if I do have to interrupt or interject with something, I'll kind of just turn down the volume of the video while it plays to save time and whatnot. And beforehand, oh my God, I will figure this out one day. Thank you, Doc's Monkey Kid. Obligatory rude comment. What did I... Was it something I said that was obligatory rude? I believe I read that right. Again, reading wasn't my, one of my main subjects. I was good in math, not so much reading, and I hope it was nothing obligatory that I said. But thank you for the super tap. So we're going to go ahead and get into it, folks. All right. Enough of me. Enough talking. All right, hold on a minute here. God damn it. One day, I will get this right, I swear. Zoom 247. Thank you for that £2 possibly. Penny for your thoughts, JT. You sound great. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm glad you can at least hear me now, and I do apologize for those of you in the very beginning. Definitely. It was rough enough Sunday losing the episode, having to eat a piece of humble pie, and then to come on here and completely just drop the ball again.
We don't need to know what I have planned for Hackamania to know I am way behind. I have to drive 2 hours for fast food now. Bye!
I believe that was the real El Harible. No, Pooh's Channel 666. Maybe it was. I don't know. I don't know how many sock accounts somebody has. They could have a whole shit ton. How do I know? But I really hope he's not busy out there somewhere driving for fast food when there's work to be done. But don't worry, folks. Hackamania, Sunday night, April 12th, 8 p.m. Pacific time. You're not going to want to miss it. And if you're on Bedabbler's Patreon, I believe you had a sneak peek at a good portion of what the show will involve. And I hope you're all ready. Here it is. Dabble Court.
All rise. The Honorable Judge Cardiff Electric is presiding. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Dabble Court. I'm very pleased to be here today. Not pleased with the circumstances that required me to be here today, but I am pleased to be here today to help Dabbleverse squash what's been going on recently in the Dabbleverse. We are a family of dabblers, and it's important that we remember that. And together, as a family of dabblers, we can do anything. Thank you. Roll call. There's too many people to do roll call today. This is far too important. Far too important. I am an impartial judge. I will hear, hopefully, the two parties plead their case. I will hear from expert witnesses. I will hear from idiotic witnesses, too. I will hear all the witnesses. And I, Judge Cardiff Electric, will pass judgment that will stand in the Dabbleverse. First, we have Party number one. Party number one, who are you and why are you famous?
Hello, Your Honor. It is a pleasure to be here. Can you hear me okay?
Unfortunately, yes.
All right. Well, thank you for, being willing to hear our case today.
Can I pause you for a second?
Sure.
I apologize. Legally speaking, I have to make this announcement. I must pause the proceedings at any time if a super chat is administered. Thank you. Please go ahead.
And I would never, ever, in my right mind, ask you to split those super chats, Your Honor. And that is why we're here today. Before I get started, I would like to say that our side is looking for, in a settlement of total banishment from the Dabbleverse for whoever is guilty here, and or the death penalty, whatever you see fit, sir.
Banishment from the Dabbleverse.
Yes. Or
death penalty.
Whatever you see fit.
You do realize you are the person that brought Court of Natural Gas to the world, right? I am impartial, but I am still human.
Well, in all honesty, sir, Opie birthed Court. But we can get to that at another time. There are far more pressing matters at hand.
Another case for Dabble Court.
Exactly.
Thank you for the $2, Tommy D. Love your hair, Cardiff. Thank you. Please continue.
I don't think our other party is showing.
Thank you for the $1.99, Stevie Lou. Just testing out the pause thing. Go ahead, be Dabbler.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. So, like I was saying, I don't believe the other side will be showing up today. I did hear him earlier on the SteelToe morning show, and I guess he has turned the video to private. I assume because he's putting it on his Patreon because he knows it's the best episode he ever did, thanks to El Horrible. Let's present.
Thank you for the $15 YouTube monitor. $5 for the judge. No. I will.
What is he saying?
Nothing. Baloney, thank you for the $10. Hold on, I gotta grab the beer. Thank you. Please continue. I did not mean to interrupt you, but legally speaking, I must.
I got it. All right. I'm gonna try and. I'm hearing an echo. You hearing an echo?
No.
Okay. Do you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. Whoa. All right. Let me get
Share
out of
a
here.
screen other than your StreamYard screen is probably advised.
Here we go. All right. Can you hear this?
Oh, wow. Look at all the beloved chatters.
Unfortunately, I can hear that, but
yes, Court, if it is. Perhaps we
You
should
better
just...
give me some of this fucking jugal you're just, grabbing up from because of me. I set up the stream elements. I set up everything. I set up the tips. I better get get a percentage, you motherfucker. I'll shut this all down right now. I'll shut it down. I will shut it the fuck down.
Where's my percentage when you had your stream element up and you were getting tipped and I wasn't because I didn't.
This part, Carlos Danger covered on his pre-show, but for those of you that don't know, when this aired live, Kevin Dumbfuck was streaming on his own channel by himself, covering Perry Caravello, and refused greatly every opportunity to come on Dabble Court. And he kept refusing and refusing and refusing. He would rather be on his channel watching Perry Caravello.
Please try and, let us know what you're presenting before you present it. So
Yes.
I know to take notes. Now, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Oh, so help me God, Mr. Potato.
Okay.
Judge Potato.
So what are you presenting to us now as in the form of evidence?
Yes, you're right. So this is Exhibit A1. This is not the show in question. This is actually the last Bedabbling show that I did with Kevin, where Kevin got extremely drunk.
Okay.
And this was after a tip was given to me, and Kevin was visibly upset that I was getting tipped for some reason, even though he's been tipped on my show, since the beginning. He set up his stream element immediately because, see, Kevin jumped on to my coattails, and he admits that, and that's fine. However, I never asked Kevin for help. Kevin offered to produce for me. All right. Do I need a producer? No. Is it easier? Yes. Did he make it look pretty? Yeah. Did it work? Not all the time. And I have to be honest, that's not entirely his fault because I was having major internet issues, but I've gotten them fixed. So this is a show prior to the show in question, and I think it kind of sets up where Kevin's mindset was. And I knew things were going to go south right at this point.
Okay, so to summarize for the audience, the I don't know what you call an audience at a court anymore. I can't think. Anyway, to summarize, not the jury. I'm the judge and jury.
Oh.
Is this true? Thank you for the $10 YouTube monitor. It's sad SteelToe is stream sniping this and begging for clips. Little do they know dabblers have the full video saved and ready to play tonight. They are begging for all-day content on this. Thank you. So to summarize your case, a nobody is angry at a slightly lesser nobody for very little that they earn on YouTube.
Yes, sir.
Talking about a slightly bigger nobody.
Yes, sir. That is correct.
Okay. Please present your evidence.
All right, let me back up a little bit here. What? No, when you were on my show. You want to play money games, motherfucker? No, early in the beginning, before I had my.
Yeah, it's the cost of producing your show, you piece of shit.
Whatever.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have nothing to say to that.
Wait, why can't you put your stream element up there too?
Yeah, I just don't have it. It's just I gotta copy it from like in a whole nother scene collection. It's just I can't do it while we're live.
Interesting. All right. Well, sorry. Do you want to keep going or you want to end?
Yeah, where we at?
All right. So, fuck. What was I gonna say?
I don't know. That's your time to present. I can't put words in your mouth.
You're absolutely right. All right.
Partial judge.
So let's go to the night in question. Kevin was he was 3 hours into a stream about Carrie Paravello again because he thinks the whole Perry thing is fucking fascinating, but he doesn't understand Perry's just a work. And I started calling him just to goof around because at this point, I had already sent my text. He had already asked me for money for OJ. I thought everything was figured out. And I was just having some fun with him. So I started calling in as Dr. Remulac. You're familiar with Dr. Remulac, aren't you, Your Honor?
I am Dr. Remulac.
Exactly.
Hey, welcome to the end of my life. Let's contribute.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Emulac.
Emulac who?
Thank you for the $3 brown candy.
I am Dr.
Oh, that was such a surprise. Wow, what a fun
$1
fucking
for Cardiff,
day.
$1 for someone else, $1 for another person.
Fucking bit. Does anybody have any other fucking bit than Dr. Remulac? And they could call me. I'm gonna break it all down. I'm gonna break it.
So, Your Honor, as you can see, he was getting quite perturbed because I was calling in as Dr. Remulac. Now,
so you're admitting to harassment?
Yes. Oh, well, I mean, I would call it some, light, boys being boys.
You're also guilty of horrible internet.
Horrible internet? I thought my internet was fine. Shit. Oh, well.
Thank you for the 1999 Arcona. Wait, OJ is involved. I believe OJ is in the waiting room to act as a witness for one of the two parties involved. Yes.
All right, so here is Exhibit A3.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm going to answer this call.
No, wait.
No, I'm already answering it. Hello, caller.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, hello, how are you? I don't know who this
YouTube
is.
moderator. Any SteelToe fans will be banned. We don't want you here. It's not your if they have super chats, they're welcome. It's not your community or business. Play some chat clips. Okay, go on, please.
Yes, as Cardiff was doing Dabble Court, SteelToe was also live, and he tried to send his people over to Dabble Court to tell them, hey, get in the chat and say SteelToe, Aaron sent you, blah blah blah, and you'll see it eventually. SteelToe does join Dabble Court for a minute. He does also bring on a few more guests. I believe Lorenzo Areola and OJ do eventually pop on to Dabble Court.
Discorded.
Merry Christmas, OJ. Kevin Dumpus, you seem to have a bit of a drinking problem.
Oh, yes, I do. And a bit of a you problem. Oh.
Why is that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe we should review to our text messages yesterday. Oh.
Interesting.
I don't remember what I said.
Oh, maybe something about money. Oh.
So at this point, I don't know if he's, well, until that point, I didn't know if he was talking about Cordiff or myself, Your Honor. But as you can obviously see, I'm just trying to have fun, and he is the one who brings this all to the limelight.
Oh. And I'm the Jew, and I'm the fucking Jew.
Thank you for the $5. Bill Loney, they'll share custody of OJ.
So this is a point where Kevin starts showing off his excellent comedy, where he believes the word Jew is the funniest fucking thing on the planet. And let me continue.
Fucking Jew. No.
What, from Cardiff? Are you talking about Cardiff or B. Dabbler?
Oh, who do I know? Who am I talking about? Oh.
I believe you said Cardiff there. Interesting.
Well, sometimes it's hard when the only difference is one value or vowel. Ugh.
Bailiff, Carlos Danger, are you there?
I am here.
Okay, thank you, Bailiff. There's some noise in the back room of the courtroom. Can you please rile them down, if that's the correct bailiff term? Thank you, Bailiff. Are the witnesses ready to present, Bailiff?
The reason that Carlos is kind of blurred out or opaque right now, I mean, not actually sure, but I don't think it has anything to do with Carlos personally. I think it might have something to do with the edit that was seen on screen.
Yes, but that's not how I operate.
All right, so Exhibit B, I call in.
Thank you.
Hello, caller. How's it going?
Why would you hang up on Cordiff
Hi,
on
Kevin.
Christmas?
It's El Horrible. Do you really want to get into this right now?
Yes, let's get into this. I want to. Let's do it.
Let's get into this. You're all about the
No.
grift, aren't you? You just want to do this for the money.
Yep.
And you basically threw OJ under the bus to try and tell me that I should be splitting a percentage of tips with you.
Yep, that's what I did.
So we rest our case, Your Honor. He just admitted what he does.
Okay, that's you're resting your case. Do you have any witnesses?
I don't really rest my case because I have about 50 more clips.
Again, perhaps you should have consulted an attorney, because when you say I rest my case, that usually means you have no more evidence to present.
Oh, I'm sorry. Then
Purple
I don't.
Dishwasher, Monkey Dishwasher, thank you for the $4.99. King Purple is presiding over the legal case. Call upon me when you need a final verdict, Judge Cardiff. Purple Monkey Dishwasher, I will send you a StreamYard link if you really want to come on, because you're a hero. So,
Well,
B. Dabbler, are you withdrawing your resting of your case?
Purple Monkey Dishwasher was one of the first dabblers to actually record John's comedy set that he gave to WATP, and they were the ones that played it first years ago. And definitely, Purple Monkey Dishwasher is definitely an OG dabbler.
I would like to review the last bit of evidence, though, before I move on. Your Honor, don't you believe someone that talks about John and the whole dabbler kind of universe should actually have some knowledge about John's history, besides that he was on the Howard Stern show and the Howard's late night show? I mean, earlier in the show, he didn't even understand. All right,
Would
you're
you like
right.
me to answer the question?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. Legally speaking, it's not required. Legally speaking.
But wouldn't you say someone who does something like this might be a bit of a grifter? Perhaps they just saw something that was getting some popularity and said, oh, I could do this.
I'm here to interpret dabbler law, not levy opinion.
All right.
Again, an attorney may have helped.
Your Honor, I would like to bring up Exhibit C.
Yes.
I call this Grifter Kevin.
Now, this may help you in a civil action. Just saying.
Are you going to deny that?
I just said that's what I did.
Hijack me for my tip. I never asked you for a percentage of your tip, dickhead.
Oh, this is entertaining.
So you're a grifter. You're a grifter. You don't know anything about this stuff. You just want to go on. You want to kiss his ass, and you want to be a grifter. Well, you're doing a fine job of it, Kevin. Everyone thinks you're very talented, and you're worth every penny. You're done. I'm done with you.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Oh, that doesn't sound like fun at all. Did that go wrong? Oh, too bad.
So I don't know what all that. Ooh, and it's a horrible defense for me, Your Honor. But that's the tact he chooses to take, making funny noises.
Again, not legally speaking, not.
Yes. All right.
Yes.
Let's keep going.
Terrible comedy, yes, but not necessarily an issue with legally.
Thank you, sir. Exhibit D.
Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Majesty.
Yes.
All right, Exhibit D. Kevin misquotes El Horrible, and this is where so everyone is really asking, what is the big deal? Why did El Horrible get so mad? This is when El Horrible got mad, okay? Because he totally misquotes El Horrible. He just makes shit up out of thin air. I've played you every single word that El Horrible said when he called in, and this is what Kevin decides to run his stupid fucking kangle-headed mouth about.
I'm a grifter, and I only care about money because I'm a Jew.
No, you got
yes.
This is
No. Hold on. Let's just repeat what he said. I'm a grifter. I only care about money.
Now, I'm going to pause you right there, B Dabbler.
Yes.
That may have been taken out of context. Can you play the entire episode?
All 5 hours and 15 minutes of boredom, except for the last 2 hours?
To ensure that nothing is taken out of context, I think it's necessary.
I can assure you, Your Honor.
Thank you for the $5. What's an $5?
What's that?
If you lose the case.
If you're interested in seeing Kevin's stream from that night, that was episode 13, and I edited out all the Perry stuff, so all you got was the good stuff. If you're interested in watching that,
saying that I called him let's just say the J word because I can't fucking. Then every time I said that word, he accused me of using it. So I will not use that in your presence, Your Honor.
Are you saying you said it and then he accused you of using it?
No, I never said it. As we all know, he's the only one who says it. He thinks it's hilarious.
Yes.
He's never once said it and been funny. I think there's a little bit left on this one.
Okay. Well, let's move on from there.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Good idea, Kevin. That's the best thing you've ever said. All right. Exhibit E. This is where I obviously get mad and don't want Kevin to put words in my mouth, which I think anyone would fucking want. You can't just go and say someone said something ridiculously, anti-Semitic and then claim it's a fucking joke. So here's Exhibit E.
Oh, we got another anonymous call. Hello, anonymous caller. Welcome.
Don't put words in my mouth, motherfucker. I never said anything about you being a Jew. You're the one who always talks about being a Jew.
You hate Jews. You're a fucking anti-Semitic, and you told me Jews smell like money, and you don't like the smell of money.
All right, there's a joke, Kevin. Very good. You actually crafted somewhat of a joke. It's not funny, but at least you can tell it's a joke.
Now, who is the caller, the anonymous caller?
The anonymous caller is El Horrible. Is myself, Your Honor.
Okay.
You're a fucking grifter. No one thinks you're talented. No one fucking thinks you're funny.
Well, that's true.
And all you do is all these shows to try and make money. It's pathetic. You haven't done anything worth.
Thank you for the $4.99, Chad Zumach's cock. Potato Trump, can you please let Kevin know that he is fired? Also, I am not Chad Zumach. Thank you.
You want a percentage of what I bring in, right? Fuck off.
That was weird. That was a little weird, huh?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, the Jew is the one that's, remaining very quiet and calm over the money situation, where the non-Jew is really freaking out over a simple one-sentence question that was asked.
El Horrible, may I ask you a question?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's my courtroom. I can.
Sure.
I was just being polite. Are you in fact a non-Jew?
Yes, Your Honor. I am a non-Jew, but I grew up in an area with many Jews, and I got every Jewish holiday off growing up. So fuck the rest of you.
That's a little more than I asked. A yes or no would have sufficed.
No.
Okay, thank you. No, you're not a non-Jew?
No, I'm not Jewish. I'm
That's not
Pandamanian? Is that a thing?
Thank you.
Pandamanian. I'm
So
lucha queer.
Okay, thank you. Please continue with your bailiff. How do you feel the case is being presented so far?
I think you're doing a fair job. I feel like I'm in a safe place.
Good. That's all I was hoping for.
Thank you, gentlemen. So the one line that Kevin is saying that he asked me is on my Twitter. I posted it. He basically said, "Are you going to throw OJ any money? I give him a percentage of my tips." And now, we have never talked about money before. I never asked these two to help me. Kevin offered his services, and one day OJ was just there. Kevin claims that he's done all this work for me, but in reality, he's just discovered all this stuff, and he was just learning on the fly and creating things. So he wants me to pay him to train on his own fucking software that he's going to use on every show to beg for money anyway. I don't really feel like I owe him or OJ, honestly, anything. This is stupid. This is a stupid show. It's not even a show. We get 30 people listening at a time, but I think this has all gone a little bit to Kevin's head. So I'm gonna Exhibit F is titled Kevin's Drunken Delusions. He just wants $1, and he put in a lot of effort.
Well, thank you very much. There's a link. It's going out to both Twitch and YouTube. And for all the people who don't think I'm a completely scumbag, money-hungry Jew, maybe.
Now, again, at no time did El Horrible ever mention or ever call Kevin Dumbfuck a Jew. That was all Kevin Dumbfuck's doing and everything he's saying. He's basically putting words in El Horrible's mouth, but Tukey never called him a Jew.
Are you asking me?
I'm asking the Dabbleverse, Your Honor. No, I don't expect you.
I'm here to ask questions. You're here to present.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand.
Hours. I mean, if all of that is worth just maybe $1 or $2 to you, just throw us $1 or $2. That's all we're asking for. Just reward us for our efforts in this endeavor, because we put a lot of effort into this.
So now it would almost seem to me like
Thank you for the $2 balls dip. SteelToe 444 life. Yes, I'm good friends with everyone over at SteelToe. Thank you. Continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, I'm gonna go over to Exhibit G because I forget what I was gonna say. This is titled "Kevin's a Retard."
If El Horrible is still tuned in, man, Merry Christmas, but don't be in a bad mood, brother. We'll get past it.
Oh, you don't think he's in a bad mood?
No.
That's odd.
Were you in fact in a bad mood?
Your Honor, I was not in a bad mood when this started, but at this point on Christmas Eve, with El Horrible's little sister and his older 17-year-old brother and his mom, and they had to hear El Horrible going off in the laundry room like a madman, but they understand.
Call
He's
back.
in a bad mood. I do think he's in a bad mood. I don't think.
Oh, do you think the one sentence?
Can you pause, please? Are you in fact 16 years old?
Yes.
Well, then legally, I think I need a parent or guardian present in the courtroom.
Well, like I told you, I'm from Panama, and legal age of consent there is 9. So I am well above the legal age of consent, Your Honor.
Please continue.
12 paragraphs that you sent me back.
I think you're supposed to say sustained.
Overruled.
Okay.
Says that he's in a bad mood. I don't know. Maybe it means he's in a bad mood. Maybe I'm a potato who's copying somebody else's off, and I have no originality either. Oh, maybe I'm not funny. Maybe I copy other people's bit. Maybe I should just shut the fuck up and just mind my own fucking business. Oh, maybe.
You're going places you should. You don't.
Kevin was definitely not a fan of Cardiff. For some reason, he thought Cardiff at the time was just on way too many shows and whatnot. But at the same time, Kevin was also somebody that he would never say no to a link or to a show at the time.
No, you shouldn't be going, dude. Like, it doesn't need to go there.
I'm just having fun, dude. I don't
Who
know.
is the voice in the background, Dabbler?
The voice in the background is actually a witness I wanted to bring up eventually. I guess we can bring him up now. That is OJ Sampson, Obnoxious John. And he is on my show. He's never on camera. And he plays sound effects and he monitors the chat and other things.
Obnoxious John, are you there?
I am here.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for having me, Your Honor.
Did you have any questions for the witness, El Horrible?
Not at this time. I do not.
You're not El Horrible.
Hi.
You're the witness.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Hi, OJ. You sound to be in a much better mood. I'm sorry if I ruined your Christmas.
You did not, in fact, ruin my Christmas, El Horrible. Just the whole situation just was a bummer. You guys are my buddies. You know, I know we haven't known each other that long, and it just was a bummer that night. I'm over it. Everything's okay.
Cool. Yeah, and I'm just looking for the comedy in it and to also clear my name because I think a lot of lies have been said. So we are going to move on to Exhibit H. This is entitled Rick is a Retard. Rick is a Why Do I Podcast caller. He claims that Kevin never asks for money. Really? Rick is stupid.
Oh, do we have another call? Oh, hello, caller.
Hey, what's up? It's Rick.
What up, Rick? How you doing?
All right. I've been listening.
I'm curious to know where this Rick guy is today.
I haven't seen you ask for money, you know, like these other people ask for it all the time.
Well, this is more like inside shit.
Order in the court. Order in the court. Rick is a terrible caller.
Yes, absolutely terrible caller. But Kevin takes him very seriously.
Please continue.
For this guy, and I wasn't even asking for money for me. I was asking money for my producer. It's a whole inside baseball thing I don't really want to get into, but it wasn't like.
Again, Kevin never addresses OJ as OJ. He only calls him his producer.
I was really not. Hold on.
Obnoxious John, please be quiet in the courtroom while evidence is being presented.
I never asked anybody for money.
And that's
Obnoxious John, please.
Your Honor, that's actually him on the clip. You see, on John, OJ doesn't like to show his face, so that was actually on the clip. I don't want to correct you, but that's what was going on there.
He's
correct, Your Honor.
I'm keeping an eye on both of you.
All right.
One more outburst like that, and we will have an issue. I will find you in contempt, Obnoxious John. Can you hear my gavel, by the way?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Play it again.
No?
No.
God damn it.
Wait, did you play it?
Yes.
Language, please.
Thank you.
Nothing. All right, let's move on to Exhibit
No
I.
gavel?
No gavel. Did anyone else hear a gavel? I didn't.
No gavel.
No, Your Honor, I did not hear a gavel.
Hearing echo.
I need a producer.
You want me to email Kevin?
I know one.
You're echoing, Carlos Danger. Okay.
Say something.
Yes, you're echoing. Now I'm echoing.
I don't hear anyone echoing. Shall we move on?
Yes, please.
All right, here is Exhibit I. OJ in the middle. Kevin's a white knight. More Jewish jokes.
Now you see on the screen, Aaron has just joined.
It sucks that I got stuck in the middle of your guys' argument because I would have never told you.
But that's why I asked for you. That's why the reason that you would never ask is the reason why I asked for you.
Please pause the stream.
Yes, sir.
I believe the echo is coming from your computer. Please do something with your audio. Aaron from SteelToe, welcome to Dabble Court.
Hello.
If I may interject, Your Honor, I'm sorry, this is the witness obnoxious John. The only one echoing on my end, or excuse me, the only one not echoing is B Dabbler or El Horrible, excuse me.
Very interesting. Is this better? No.
I don't know what I can do on my end.
You sound better now.
Everybody sounds good now.
I believe it was Carlos Danger. I've just muted him.
I still today stand by the fact that I think Cardiff was intentionally making people echo.
Your Honor, I was, first of all, thank you for the invitation. I was wondering why I received a summons to court today. I am willing to testify in any way that's pleasing to Your Honor and the court. I was just wondering why it is I was called here.
Wow. Aaron sounds like he's been in court many times.
Well, yeah, once or twice.
Yes. Probably from all those divorces, right?
It's those. It's, yeah. I mean, it's just all of the terrible things. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, you've been called as a witness. B Dabbler, please. Would you like to cross-examine your witness?
Again, remember, this was December 2022. This was before his next divorce, which would be about like a year or so later.
Yes.
What? Hi, Aaron. How are you?
Hello, El Horrible. Nice to see you.
Can we all pretend that Kevin, or stop pretending that Kevin has talent? You were very nice about him this morning, but come on, man.
I found that stream, as someone watching it, I found both of you to be very entertaining. I couldn't stop watching it.
Did you watch before I got on?
No, I watched right when the fighting started.
Exactly. Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor. Big fan.
Right. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah. Thank you, Aaron. Aaron, did you have any comments would you like to give any testimony for or against party number 1 or party number 2?
The only testimony, thank you, Your Honor, first of all. The only testimony I would like to give is I think this whole thing could have been set. I have seen the evidence of text messages. I don't know if that's been entered into the court yet. I will say that, in my opinion, if it pleases the court, if a prior agreement has not been made on funds being distributed, I don't believe that there should be any distribution of funds or payment of any parties unless there was a prior agreement that the parties engaged in before the broadcast began.
Thank you, witness.
Legally speaking, that is correct. Thank you. Now, so would you be siding with party number 1 or party number 2?
Wait, now you're going to have to, who's party number 1, who's party number 2, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
Yes.
I will say that for me, I believe that El Horrible here was caught off guard and blindsided by the asking for money for Obnoxious John. It was not Mr. Horrible's predetermined responsibility to compensate Mr. John. And in that case, then I do believe he should be off the hook for any compensatory damages being paid to the other party.
So Aaron is siding with El Horrible.
Wow. Well put.
Thank you, Aaron. That is a fantastic expert witness testimony.
Now, I must pause the courtroom for 1 second. We have hit a milestone here on the Cardiff Electric YouTube. We have surpassed over 200 live viewers for the first time ever. So congratulations. I would like to thank
you.
I believe the credit is due to our special guest. So thank you very much, Carlos Danger.
What?
Without you, none of this would be possible. So thank you.
Bullshit.
You're welcome.
See, I thought it was because of me.
Again, Aaron, remember, prior to Aaron joining, he was live on his show, and he was trying to he was sniping them for a minute and trying to send his chat and everybody over to watch Cardiff. So obviously, Aaron is going to take all the credit to himself for Cardiff's 200 viewers.
But there goes my arrogance again.
Yes. So please, be Dabbler, be horrible, whatever your name is, please continue.
Yes. Well, I think I'm proving my point more and more as we go, Your Honor. But let's look at Exhibit K. He says I called him a greedy, what, Your Honor.
Interesting.
Honor.
Exhibit
What?
K. You
Yes.
say. Okay.
Oh.
Interesting. Taking notes.
All right.
Please continue.
All right, and here we go.
Did you skip Exhibit J, or did I miss
Oh, very
Hmm.
yeah, very astute of you, sir. I skipped that one because it's just titled "Rick is still stupid." Kevin doesn't need money. Kevin saves the day. Kevin didn't bring the. Oh yeah, maybe I should do Exhibit J.
Oh, yeah,
All right, let's go to J.
If you did work or an excessive amount of work, I mean, you should be.
Now Aaron hopped off. I mean, I think he was still might have been doing his show, and he just thought he'll just pop on for a minute or two.
Compensated for it. I mean,
And I
there's nothing wrong with
literally wasn't
didn't
even trying to
hire
get myself
him.
compensated. I was trying to get my helper compensated because I get enough compensation.
No,
I was literally only trying to get a couple bucks thrown in my producer because he puts in a lot of work and he does a lot of extra shit.
Again, he never addresses him as OJ or Obnoxious John. It's always his producer.
And he doesn't have direct tips coming to him. So I was trying to redirect a percentage to him, but I got this whole pushback.
And I appreciate that, but I really wish
I would have never brought this up if he didn't call in and talk about this. I would have. If you think I would have ever brought this up,
You're the one who brought it up, you stupid fuck. I was just prank calling you. All right, thank you for letting me play that, Your Honor.
Which, Your Honor, if I may interject,
Is that the video Obnoxious John, or is that the live Obnoxious? If you're going to speak Obnoxious John, please say, Your Honor, please, first.
Bananarama.
Yes, Your Honor, please may I speak?
Yes. Go ahead.
With all due respect, so that was actually a bit we kind of, as the show was going on, myself and El Horrible had communicated that he was going to call in. We were going to have some fun with it and kind of not let Kevin know that it was El Horrible.
Okay. Please continue with your case.
All right, let's go back to Exhibit K. He says I called him a greedy. You know what? Rick is still a retard, and Kevin admits he's crazy.
You didn't have to bring up the messages and take.
I said, Your Honor, please, before you wish to speak, Obnoxious John.
No, that was him on the thing again, Your Honor.
Your Honor, please.
Yes.
So you will not hear me speak. If you hear my voice, it's from the recording. I will not speak from this moment forward without saying Your Honor, please. So again, if you hear my voice, it is a recording.
All right. If you speak out of turn again, I will ask our bailiff, Lorenzo Areola, to remove you from the courtroom.
Yes, the great Lorenzo Areola joins the stream as Ski Mask Lorenzo, I believe, and he is now the bailiff. He is now the bailiff. Carlos is now, I believe, the stenographer. OJ is the witness. El Horrible is the defendant, and Cardiff is the judge. And I just wanted to mention this real quick. From Premium, Aaron was on top of the world. He thought he was going to be immediate. Yes, remember, this was about just over a month away from the very first DabbleCon. And at the time, Aaron did have an invite to DabbleCon in Rochester that year. He was planning to go. Remember, he probably looked at this whole Dabbleverse things and all these shows and this event they're putting on as he was the bigger player. He thought he was the bigger show and draw and everything like that. And leading into DabbleCon, he wasn't sure if he'll be accepted amongst Uncle Rico in WATP, or if he would walk in there and be accepted amongst shows such as Be Dabbling Live and Cardiff Electric at the time. Spoiler alert, Aaron and his wife at the time did not show up to DabbleCon. And T.O. Hank, my man, definitely. OJ, we miss you. And if OJ is out there, I mean, and he hears this show, I know he probably can't hear it, especially at the beginning, but if he sees this show and everything like that, I wish him the best wherever he is, whatever he's doing. And if the day ever comes where OJ does make his miraculous return, I hope he comes back bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. Thank you, Tio.
The fuck is that?
That's our bailiff, Lorenzo Ariola. Please watch your language. Please continue.
Sorry, Your Honor.
It went to another level when you started bringing up like, oh,
Obnoxious John. Your Honor, please.
Your
Before
Honor,
you
please.
speak in my courtroom.
Your Honor, please.
Yes.
Yes, again, I must reiterate, if you do not hear me say, Your Honor, please, it is, in fact, a recording of an earlier conversation that is in the witness testimony.
I don't think you understand. This is why I must keep asking you to follow courtroom procedure. If you wish to speak in my courtroom as a witness, you must say, Your Honor, please, before you speak. Thank you. I will not ask you again.
A greedy Jew, I think I have to defend myself a little bit.
Ooh, jeez.
There's a little, ball busting going in with that.
I did not sense that. I did not.
Obnoxious John. Did I or did I not just hear your voice?
Your Honor, please.
Yes.
Yes, again, this is a recording of Obnoxious John. This is not me speaking live. This is part of the show where I was chiming in.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Thank you. Please continue.
At all. I sense anger and resentment.
One, he does sense anger because I never called him that. And he keeps telling everyone I called him that. But as we'll find out, these are jokes. Aren't they funny?
I don't think at first. I don't think it was there.
Sorry, caller. Did you sense the same thing?
I said I second that. Yeah.
Yes. I'm not alone, right? I'm not fucking crazy.
The caller on the line is Rick, I believe, who seemed to be a big Kevin fan at the time.
Am I? Please, am I not crazy?
Yes, you are crazy, Kevin.
I will be the judge of that.
All right. So that gets rid of Rick because he's an idiot too, agreeing with everything Kevin says for some reason. Let's go to Exhibit L, which I call More Lies.
Exhibit Lorenzo.
Dude, I even told him in the beginning, I said, I haven't even told my producer that I asked for this. If it's a no, just tell me no, and he won't even know about it. And then it turned into this whole fucking long thing where I'm like,
he never said any of that. I've showed everyone the things. He never said that he didn't ask. I knew that OJ didn't ask him to ask me to give him money. He used OJ to put a little worm in my ear of just kind of, oh, if he's giving OJ a percentage of his tips, I should probably give Kevin a percentage of my tips.
Like, wow, is he that sensitive about money? I'm the Jew and he's that sensitive about money? Like, who's the fucking Jew around here?
Ooh, jeez.
Hi, Lorenzo.
Hey.
Please do not address the bailiff directly.
Oh, he's a bailiff too?
Yes. Carlos Danger has now been promoted to court stenographer, but he is having trouble paying attention.
I'm on it.
Congratulations, Carlos.
Thank you.
Lorenzo throughout this definitely dropped some gold. I mean, he's very quick-witted, and I miss you, man.
El horrible.
All right, turn the page.
Thank you.
All right, Exhibit M. Jeffrey calls in from the Cardiff Electric Network.
Well, my name is Jeffrey. I'm calling from the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network. We have a resume here from a B Dabbler, and we were.
Oh, I apologize. Hold on. Wait, please, pause. Go back.
I am a member.
Yes.
Now, please go back. I kicked you out of the stream for a second. Can you hear my gavel now? No.
No.
Still no. Okay.
No, Your Honor.
Nothing.
Okay, at this point, I don't believe he had a gavel.
Okay. So, did you in fact submit a resume to the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network?
I did not, Your Honor. I feel that someone else did that behind my back. However, if there is interest, talks can, take place.
Okay. Obnoxious John, have you applied for a position with the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network?
Your Honor,
Your Honor, please.
Your Honor, please. At this time, I have not.
Thank you. Please continue.
Uh-oh.
Do you know how to use Photoshop, Obnoxious John?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. Please continue.
I'm a B dabbler, and we were hoping to get a reference from you.
Is that Jeffrey calling?
Reference.
Yes, sir. That is, Your Honor. That is Jeffrey calling on behalf of the Cardiff Electric Podcasting Network.
Thank you.
Podcast Network.
I know Jeffrey.
Just an employment reference. We want to know if he's dependable.
No.
We're looking at him.
Yes.
Not at all.
Can you pause, please?
Yes, sir. Your
Are you indeed dependable?
I feel that I'm very dependable, Your Honor. I mean, I came here. I have oodles and oodles of evidence that I've compiled. I wish I had more time.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Please continue.
Yes.
No, he's a piece of
Stop
shit.
it, Kevin.
Nope.
He's a very
Don't trust
dependable
him.
worker.
He'll rob you. He'll just he'll take all of your work and then not give you any tips that he earns based on the tips that he set up for you. He set up the stream elements. He set up all the shit and the overlays. And then no, you don't get any of those tips. You don't get any of the hard work and the producer shit that you put in and all the
Please pause.
OBS.
Obnoxious John, did you do all this work that Kevin is accusing you of?
Yes, Your Honor. We do put a lot of time to help out. So yes, this is true, Your Honor.
How much compensation do you feel that you are deserved?
Your Honor, where Kevin and I differ, which I appreciate Kevin, he likes to pay me, and Your Honor, I do this for the love of it and the joy and the fun. The money is secondary to me, sir.
Is there another type of physical compensation that you are looking for from B Dabbler?
No, Your Honor.
Like a handy or something?
Ew.
He didn't say no.
Was OJ really like thinking about it? And I don't know. I think OJ is funny. Bick Bickerson. Well, Bick, if that is your real name, or is this OJ?
You made. You get none of it. You get none of it. You do all the work for free. Motherfucker, you.
This, by the way, is a guy who doesn't care about the money. He's just doing it to make sure that OJ gets compensated, which, again, OJ is a great guy. But I never asked, OJ, the work you guys do, the hours and hours, as Kevin puts it, is that specifically for me, or is it just to understand how the OSB works so he can just use it?
He meant OBS.
What is the OSB?
Or whatever. What is it? OSM, it's OSV, OSB. I don't know what the fuck it's called.
It's what I was using prior to this stream, and I'm now using EVMux by myself here for the first time. And yes, if you're tuning in and missed the first 5 minutes of silence, that was completely my fault, because unfortunately I added myself to the scene and I took myself off the scene thinking you'd still be able to hear me when I talked. That's why there's still a box in your top left corner. And if I do this, look, now I'm there and you see me and hear me. And we're all just still trying to learn this stuff little at a time. And oh, fuck me. He's so stupid. I'm not sure who he's referring to. Maybe Kevin Dumpfuck, I hope. Carlos El Harib. I don't know who he's referring to.
Thank you.
Yes, I believe it's called OSB. I'm sorry. Could you please repeat the question?
So you know, Kevin's going into how he's done all these hours of work, all this, you know, and you guys have worked all these hours to make sure that you're able to do, I guess, my podcast. Like, that's what I'm saying. Is it specifically you guys worked all these hours on my show, or it was just specifically on the program so he could figure out how to use it for all the shows he does and, you know, and goes on?
I guess
Lorenzo Areola, what do you think?
I'm actually going by my wrestling name right now.
Okay, thank you.
It's Latuna.
Oh, it's Latuno. Yes, we have met many times before. How are you, sir? Hola.
Please stay focused on your case.
Oh, does that guy always wear that hat? The cab driver's hat?
Yes. Well, no. Sometimes he wears a baseball hat.
Okay. But he's
Him?
always in a hat. No, not the guy who wears a wrestling mask. Be horrible.
Oh, Kevin Dumpfuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that Jewish? Dumbfuck?
Exactly. Do we even know if he's really Jewish?
Why are you inserting yourself in my case, bailiff?
Oh,
hold on.
So perhaps we should
Thank you.
overlook his application for co-host.
I think we found out who he was referring to, and also to definitely not OJ. Oh god damn! Did I fuck this up? No, I didn't fuck it up. All right, definitely not OJ. Thank you. Bick is right. OJ is funny. Well, good lord. I mean, that's two people. You see, I put out a poll last week during the show that is no longer available, and I asked a simple question. I was like, I think it was something along the line of, do you want OJ to come back? And it was the majority of people said yes, they would want OJ to come back. And I think I mentioned anybody who might be in contact with OJ to, send that to him and let him know. Again, I mean, hey, I guess it's just a waiting game at this point. But thank you very much for your super tip.
Yeah.
Did you play that, B-Dabbler?
You know what?
Yeah, I'm playing this.
No, did you play that drop?
Oh, no, that was on the clip.
Oh, because I wouldn't appreciate that.
Yeah.
Not in my courtroom.
Well, Kevin loves it. He thinks it's hilarious.
Mr. Cardiff Electric Enterprises or whatever you are, he's a great worker. He's dependable. He's a good guy.
I'm getting mixed messages here.
Yeah, don't listen to my producer. He's a fucking. I'm gonna actually silence him. You don't hear him anymore. Yeah, my producer doesn't exist. That's some weird voice in your head. No, don't hire him. Don't trust him. Don't do anything with him.
Here at the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network, we only hire the top creative talent.
Mhm.
That is true.
We reached out to you today.
Well, don't reach out to me. I'm not the top creative talent at all. But I'll tell you, neither is he. He's not to be trusted. But don't come to me with any top creative talent. This is the wrong place. Wrong place for that. Thank you for calling in, sir.
All right.
He's a very polite host. I will give him that.
Listen, people have come to me many times before behind the scenes and told me to drop Kevin because he's not interesting and he's not funny. And I tell them all the same thing. He offered to help me and he's a very nice guy.
I wonder how many people behind the scenes go up to him today and go, you got to drop that JT guy. He's not funny.
That was all until this episode. I don't believe that Kevin's a nice guy anymore. I think he's a total dickhead. Sorry, Your Honor, to use such harsh French. All right, Exhibit N. Kevin's a perpetual victim, a chronic liar. We don't talk on the phone. Kevin doesn't remember getting paid by me.
All right. Well, no, we got another call here. Hello, caller.
I'm going to talk to you like a real fucking person.
Ooh. Here we go.
You know I never fucking called.
B-Dabbler, were you drinking on Christmas Eve?
I don't drink, sir.
Were you using any type of intoxicating chemicals?
Easy. I was meaning at the time, if anybody watching at the time could send that, like a screenshot. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know the video's not available. All right, we got to move on.
I mean, I like to dabble in a bit of gummies here and there, but who doesn't?
Interesting.
Doesn't
Were you dabbling in intoxicating gummies at this time?
Of course.
Interesting.
Jew, and I want you to fucking tell everyone that right now.
Let me
Or
back
a
up.
cheap Jew, and I want you to
Go.
You know I never fucking called. You know I never called you a Jew or a cheap Jew, and I want you to fucking tell everyone that right now.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna
You
do
know
that.
I never. Prove it. Show me where I said that, you fuck.
Oh, well, it was on voice. I don't record our.
Again, we never have talked on the phone. The only time I've talked to him over some kind of audio is when OJ's been there. OJ, witness, have I ever even used that word?
To Your Honor,
you're under oath.
To my recollection, I cannot distinctly say I've ever heard him say that term, and if he had, I'm sure it was in a joking fashion, as we do on the show.
I've never said it because I don't think it's funny. He's the one who thinks he's self-deprecating. He's not. He just keeps saying it like
it. Kevin saying the J word. It sounds a lot like another comedian we know who recently used a specific word over and over and over and over again.
like for shock value or something. Like I never use that word because Kevin uses it enough.
Okay, so horrible. I need to ask a follow-up question. So you said you never use the J word.
Well, I mean, I don't use it in the way he's saying. I've said the word Jew, okay? Like, what are we talking about here?
So you said
I mean, come on now. Who hasn't?
Did say you never said it because you think it's funny, correct?
No, not on my show or, to Kevin.
So what word do you find funny instead for those people?
I think the word mung is funny.
Okay.
I think the word tumescent is funny because you could tell people when they ask you how you are, you could say, I am feeling tumescent.
I have no idea what tumescent means, but what I do know is thank you, PL, for your generous super chat. JT, I got your email. Oh boy. And I am contractually obligated to send this again. I will. Here you go. Also, Cardiff in the chat is a waste. Oh boy. Get hit on cam, you dolt. OJ, if you're watching, we do truly miss you and can't wait to bust on you again. Thank you, PL. And again, I don't know if OJ's watching everything, but I got a feeling he's definitely nobody could stay away. I mean, he could not stream, he could not show up on shows, but to just quit the Dabbleverse cold turkey? Come on now. We know you're out. We know you're lurking out there, OJ. And the people who are speaking here on date night, and they're very pro OJ here. And again, PL, thank you for your generous super chat. Back to the show.
Right now. And they'll just agree with you and go, oh, that's wonderful. It really means you have a raging boner.
Thank you.
Let's continue.
On voice. I don't talk to you on voice. This is the only time I talk to you on voice, fuckface. We're not friends. You asked to produce.
That's the moment you could see Kevin's heart break, much like Ralph Wiggum when I tell him we're not friends. Because we're not.
For me. And I said, yes, you do all this work for yourself, for all your shows. Big deal. You linked to my tip thing.
That seems to be Kevin's big thing is that I need to put this out there as well. I've only done 8 live episodes. 2 of them I've done by myself. And only on the last 2 did we finally set up my stream element. So for the first 6 episodes, I wasn't taking tips unless you went to my Ko-fi thing. And again, I don't really promote that shit because I think it's kind of, shitty to fucking promote that you want people to pay you all the time on this shit. It's to have fun. And if people decide they like your work and they want to throw you a couple of bucks, that's fine. Great. But in the end, we're all in this to have some fun.
Words well spoken. We are all in this to have fun. And yes, I greatly appreciate it to anybody who is willing to send a super tip or a super chat. Trust me, I'm very thankful for that. And I have not forgotten anybody who has sent me anything, honestly. But yeah, I think I mentioned this last week, and I just want to kind of reiterate because it's lost to time. But the way I look at what we do, I don't know if I can speak on behalf of Cardiff or Tukey, But I look at it like a couple middle-aged guys who every now and then at night sometimes go down in their basement and play on their ham radios. Instead of having a call sign on their ham radio, we have a screen name. Instead of the expensive ham radio equipment, we got monitors and computers and software. That's the way I look at it. And anybody who's ever been in a ham radio field knows you do it for fun. I mean, it's creative, keeps you busy, keeps your mind off of other things. It's it's a community too. It's the same. That's the way I look at it. We all have full-time jobs. We never got into this thinking, I'm gonna score big or whatever. I mean, I don't know. That's the way I always looked at it. Funny before money. I mean, that's something that will be heard a lot in the coming episodes as we cover Dabbler, but that's definitely a statement that he stood by. I think still stands by today. Some of the things he does, some of the people he has on his show, some you might not like, you might not agree with, and we definitely hear your thoughts on it. And I don't know. I can't. I mean, honestly, I am not a big Vince fan. I don't like Vince. I'm not a big Chad guy. Maybe a couple other people I'm big into. But hey, man, Vince draws in the numbers. I mean, we hit like 8,000, and that was great. That was amazing. I will tell you this: the first week we had Vince on, we hit I think 2,000, and like a jabroni at the end of the show, we're all kind of we're no longer streaming. We're about to say goodbye on the link here, and I was like excited. I was like, "Hey man, holy shit, dude! We hit fucking 2,000, man! It's an awesome show." Remember, this was the first episode after Rodney's, and come to find out, I didn't realize. Oh, we had Vince on, so yeah, there weren't really 2,000 people. And for a few days, I felt like a complete moron, thinking we actually accomplished something together, knowing it was just Vince fucking around. But yeah, enough of me rambling. I'm sorry.
This would be like if I offered, I told Carl that when I go to DabbleCon, I'm bringing a lot of cameras and I want to shoot everything and almost make like a documentary, okay, for people who can't go. Now, when I'm done with that, should I go to Carl? Hey, Carl, you owe me $1,200 for shooting the fucking DabbleCon. I know you didn't ask me, and I know I offered, but I put a lot of time and effort. So here's your bill.
I think 1,200 would be a fair rate, but yeah, I must pause the stream
really
for a second.
cheap.
I must pause the stream for a second just to remind everyone it is Super Chat Monday. Even though court is in session, it is still Super Chat Monday. Super Chats will be read immediately. Please continue.
Yes, and we're all splitting those super chats. All, what is it, 8 of us right now, right?
Please continue.
Wonderful. What do you want, Kevin? You want you want a percentage of all my tips? Why don't I get a percentage of your tips? How come I didn't get a percentage of your tips that you got on my show before you set up my tip thing?
So that's another thing. Kevin made sure that we always split our stream, and now I understand why. And people would get mad. They would go, you know what? You shouldn't split your stream because we can't, we'd like to have the chat consolidated. And I brought that up to Kevin because all I was thinking was, yeah, I want everyone to be in the same place so they can talk. And Kevin was kind of like, oh, well, I have to do that. Now I realize it's because he wanted people to go to his channel to tip him and all this other shit.
Thank you for the $2, Tommy D. April is a Minnesota 10. Thank you.
I agree.
But I'm the Jew, right? I'm a Jew. I'm a cheap Jew now.
Also, it's important for everyone to super chat so we can keep Carlos Danger covered on the screen as much as possible. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, as you can see, I use that word, because he kept calling me it, but, and now Kevin shows us what the 2-year-old he is.
I'm a cheap Jew now.
I heard you say the Jew thing a couple times, so I don't know how you can deny that.
Thank you for the $2, Bill Loney. I post the Kofi link. El Horrible never asked. Thank you.
Thank you, Bill Loney. Yes, Bill Loney does it. He's a good guy.
Bill Lone is a dude that we see a lot pop up in these early shows, and I miss Bill. He was a cool dude, and I know wherever he is, if he's out there, I know he's doing all right, and I miss you, Bill. But somebody that I will miss someday, or I hope I never miss, actually, is my man Grant Wellington. Thank you. Wednesdays are also Super Chat Mondays. Yes, if only every day could be a Super Chat day, the world would be a better place. Thank you, Grant Wellington. You are a man.
Thank you.
Oh, Horrible. This
I
is
never
OJ.
said it about you, you fuck. And you're trying
Go ahead,
to
OJ.
shit.
No, sir. That actually, again, was OJ on the clip. It wasn't the OJ that's actually live.
Your Honor, please.
Your Honor. Sorry.
Your Honor, please. Again, this is OJ. Again, if you do not hear OJ say Your Honor, please, it is in fact a recording of me.
Thank you.
Lorenzo looks enthralled with all this.
Your Honor, when you say OJ, do you mean the actor from The Naked Gun?
No, Obnoxious John.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you.
I
Thank
keep
you,
hearing
David.
that. I'm not sure.
There's a comment on the screen for you, El Horrible.
El Horrible El sucks. That's just a troll. Get rid of him, Your Honor.
Thank you for the $9.99. Arcona, this is for Carlos Danger's trip to StutJoeCon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, I never said that. You're the one who glommed onto me, okay? So that's fine. I never said.
Can you please pause?
And
Now, I hope everyone notices I moved Carlos Danger up on the stream a little bit. So to really cover him up with a super chat, you're going to have to send a really big super chat. So thank you. Please continue.
never said you couldn't get tips. I never asked you for a percentage of your money. And I never said I wasn't going to give you anything. And why don't you tell people that I did tip you? And I would have tipped you more if you didn't fucking ask for it.
What did you tip me?
Oh, Kevin doesn't see his tips all of a sudden. Go look on your buy me a coffee. Fuck me.
Yeah, and look at how I refunded that.
I have still not gotten their email that I was ever refunded the $25 I gave Kevin. I did give Kevin $25 on his buy me a coffee link. He claims he refunded it. I have no evidence of that. But I don't remember what card I put it on. So I'll have to do a deeper dive.
How many credit cards do you have?
Oh, well, I mean, I have the American Express Black. I have the Hooters card for life, McDonald's card for life.
I will need all
20?
the card numbers for evidence. If you
Yes,
could
sir.
send those over. Bailiff, you have a question?
I don't know if you heard that, but he did say he has a McDonald's credit card.
Do Jewish people drink coffee?
I think so.
I can answer that, yes.
Okay. Again, this is all new to me. There's a whole nother race I didn't even know of.
Thank you.
All right, Your Honor.
I'm starting to regret having you on, Lorenzo.
Oh,
I would never regret having Lorenzo Ariel on. He's a great dude. And real quick here, PL, is Rocco actually pissed here, JT? I think he might be. I know he hates the fact that I'm covering this time period of his show because he hates looking back at how bad it was. He doesn't. I mean, it's like you know what? There are great actors out there. I know, like Robert De Niro is very famously known for doing this. He never goes back and watches any movie he's been in. I mean, I don't blame him. I would. There's some shit I've done that I'm regretting having to go back and listen to and clean up, like this show in the very beginning. But yeah, to answer your question, I think he was kind of upset. It definitely, for all that shit that went down on Christmas Eve, wasn't cool. Yeah, he wasn't real happy with Kevin Dumbfuck, if that's what you're asking.
okay. No. Go Cowboys, right? Is that the team?
Yes. Please continue with your case.
All right, let's move
How
on.
much money have you given Kevin in total?
Once he asked me, I gave him $25, which was more than 10% of what I made on my stream elements. I say it later. My stream elements, which he set up, I made $232 on.
And
So
how much have you given to Obnoxious John?
I gave him 20. I felt that Kevin deserved an extra $5.
And
Sorry,
much,
John.
And how much has John given you?
How much has what?
How
John?
Much? Yes.
OJ or Stuttering John?
Either one.
Nothing.
Yeah, you just heard the dollar amount. And again, if $20, $25 is what Kevin Dumbfuck was like arguing for or putting up all this big fight over, is fucking outrageous. I mean, come on, dude. I mean, I can understand, we all know between Kevin and Bob Levy, there was like a couple $1,000 like involved or some shit like that. And even today, they were on a show together, I believe yesterday or so. They, you can kind of look past money issues sometimes, but if $25 is what Kevin was crying over, it's unfucking real.
Just hours of their time and OJ's hard work and John's hard drinking.
Obnoxious John.
Yes, Your Honor.
What do you do for a living outside of producing terrible podcasts?
Radiologic technologist.
Ooh.
What does that mean?
X-rays.
X-rays. How much do you make an hour?
I really don't want to get into that, Your Honor.
Can you give me an approximate?
He's under oath.
It's decent money.
Okay, decent money an hour.
Yes, sir.
How many hours have you put in producing terrible podcasts for Dabbler?
Specifically for Dabbler.
Your Honor, I'd have to go back and look over my record. I was not prepared for that question. I apologize.
Okay, please, if it comes to you, I will take an approximation.
Your Honor.
Also, if I was to come to you for a free X-ray, would you be able to do that for me?
I'm probably not, Your Honor. I apologize.
All right, thank you.
Your
Please
Honor,
continue, Dabbler.
Yes,
Bailiff.
before it comes up, I am circumcised. I just feel like it's going to come up somewhere in this conversation, so I might as well.
You just ruined Exhibit T.
Yeah, let the court know I am in fact circumcised.
Thank you.
Your Honor, can I ask the panel a question? The same question?
You may address the panel, yes.
Bailiff, Mr. Lorenzo?
Yes, sir.
Do you believe that a hot tub equals someone's worth or their, how much money they have? Do you think someone who owns a hot tub is rich?
All right, everyone. Put a 1 in the chat if you are circumcised, like Lorenzo.
It depends on if it's one of those built. It's like a pool if it's built in or if it's.
Can you show us a picture of the hot tub?
Yeah, or a portable one. Where it's like a above ground pool or an in ground pool.
They're all above ground pools. What are you talking about? You mean like when someone puts it into a deck?
Yeah,
it's still the same hot tub.
That's fancy though. That's like hot cocoa with milk and not hot cocoa with water.
All right.
You decided to go down this road, Dabbler. I'm going to let you hang yourself here.
I already know that Carlos Danger believes that if someone owns a hot tub, that they are rich. OJ, do you believe that if someone owns a hot tub?
Thank you for the $10, Chris Holm. I find them all guilty. Send them all to the chair.
Thank you.
I believe coming up, Chris Holm is the one that coined the phrase, by the dabble we live, by the dabble we die.
Anyway, whatever.
I am leaning in that direction.
Earlier in the show, what's his name? Kevin was getting kind of perturbed that my friend Cordiff was in a hot tub, almost like counting my money like John does. You know what I'm saying?
I will not allow you to use that name on this show.
Well, I'm starting to see a lot of similarities between Kevin and Stuttering John. We might have a little
Cordiff.
Joe. Oh, Cordiff. Right, Your Honor. Sorry. Totally
No problem, be horrible.
Totally misread what you were saying. All right, let's move on. Exhibit O. He says he refunded. He's a liar. Kevin thinks we're friends. Did I already do this one?
Yes, please continue.
I didn't see that.
Well, I did.
Thanks. I'll take it.
Yeah, I don't want your fucking. I don't want your charity money.
Tell people I don't fucking
Oh,
give
this
you
is
anything.
El
Apparently you
Horible, buddy.
do want my
Calm
charity
down,
money.
man. Can you hear me?
See, it's not me. It's not me. I'm not the one that's being unreasonable here.
Stop pretending
No,
like
no,
you did
no.
so
I
much
just don't like the
fucking work,
anger.
Kevin. You did nothing. You set up the OSM for yourself.
OSB.
And you're able to make other shit. For
Mhm.
big fucking.
Please don't correct the video.
This is the guy.
Kevin,
This
you
is
don't
the
have to do
real
this.
B
You're
Dabbler.
done. What guy? This is the real B. You don't know the real B Dabbler, fuckface. You don't know me.
B Dabbler.
Ouch. Ooh.
What
Yes,
temperature?
Your Honor.
What temperature do you set your hot tub to?
104, Your Honor, the highest.
Interesting. Interesting. Please continue.
All right, let's move on to Exhibit P. This is where I read the tweets that Kevin sent me the day before this. I was in a Chick-fil-A drive-through, and I was using my voice recognition, and then I was trying to correct. So I know it doesn't make much sense what I replied to him, but
Hey, Kevin, let's read.
Yes, bailiff.
What did you order from Chick-fil-A?
Good question. Thank you.
this is I only go to Chick-fil-A in the morning. I love their breakfast.
My God, yes, thank you. Their
Chicken
lunch
biscuit?
sucks.
A chicken biscuit, maybe?
I got chicken
Okay, for the next few minutes here, they're gonna get into a little bit of the fast food talk.
biscuit.
Oh my God, it's so fucking good.
I got a chicken biscuit with bacon and American cheese.
Jesus fucking Christ, yeah.
And then for my older 17-year-old brother and my little 3-year-old sister, I got them some chicken minis, which I also dug into.
With some honey? Do you put honey on that?
Oh, mama, you know what
Oh
we're
my
talking
God,
about, Lorenzo.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Carlos Danger, what do you prefer to order at Chick-fil-A?
I have never been to Chick-fil-A, Your Honor. I apologize.
Oh my God.
Ah!
That hurts.
Obnoxious John?
Yes, Your Honor. I like their sauce very much. Their I forget what it's called. It's been a while since I've been there, but
So you drive up and ask for sauce and a straw?
I actually will. I refuse to. Not that anybody cares. I don't go through a drive-through. I go to the mall where I can't get stuck into the drive-through where they block you in.
OJ. I mean, the guy. Yeah. Sometimes the thing OJ does is befuddling, if that's even a word.
You in? So,
But they have the most efficient drive-through there is. Like it
Mhm.
runs like a machine.
I was very upset. I actually went to Chick-fil-A yesterday and they were closed.
Well, it was
For
Christmas. yeah.
Christmas and it was Sunday, yeah.
yeah, Sundays.
Bullshit.
Your Honor.
Please continue with your case.
All right, this is Exhibit P again because I don't think I got all the way through.
B Dabbler, B Dabbler, B Dabbler.
Yes. Yes.
Chocolate or vanilla?
Usually vanilla, but it depends on the thing. But I'll say vanilla.
Please continue.
Graves' disease or Takahashi?
We don't talk about thyroids in this courtroom.
All right.
That you sent me.
Okay, let's do it.
And I'm going to tell you exactly what you said. You said, "Are you going to throw a couple of bucks to OJ for helping out?" I cut him as a percentage of my show's tips. So yes, I was going to pay OJ, and I was going to pay you. But however, this made me think, oh, Kevin pays OJ a percentage of his tips. Perhaps Kevin's asking me for a percentage of his tips through OJ. I knew OJ didn't ask for any money because, one, I never even knew OJ. He just appeared one day. I don't know why I'm supposed to pay.
Please pause. Obnoxious John?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you in fact just appear one day?
I guess according to El Horible, I guess that's in his eyes. I can't change his perception. I guess so. Yeah.
Wait, OJ, did I ask you to join our show? I don't remember that conversation. I don't remember even talking to you before I met you in the studio.
No. I think
you were just
it's
in there
not-
one day.
I think if memory serves me correctly, maybe you came on to our show. I was there, and I offered to help you out if you needed any help.
Okay, yeah.
We have a
again,
$5 cross-examination from YouTube moderator requesting to see the pics of the hot tub in question. Chatters are hot tub shaming B-Dabbler.
Thank you, moderator. They're right, and it is a hard.
The hot tub that's in question is on Christmas Eve morning. El Horrible did like his parody of Opie in the morning, watching the sunrise. He was in his hot tub as Cordiff. You remember the potato dude with the googly eyes? And he did like about an hour or so stream from his hot tub watching the sunrise Christmas Eve morning. And 12 hours later, Kevin Dumbfuck goes on his show, and then starts the whole Kevin Dumbfuck show that we watched the other week that they're talking about here. And so did the idea of them seeing him in his hot tub kind of think like, oh, he could hit him up for money? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll let you decide.
Horrible world that us hot tub owners live in, where we're shamed constantly just because we like to soak in some warm water.
There is a lot of anti-hot tub rhetoric on the internet.
OJ, maybe that's the way it happened, which is fine. But again, I don't, you said you offered your services. And again, I never asked anyone,
If you're saying, you never came to me and said, hey, I need your help. I definitely offered my help to you. And that's the way I remember it.
No more questions.
And how much did he agree to pay you when you offered your help?
Oh, good question.
Ian, on Saturday's show, we had Uncle Jack was in the chat, and I guess like 6 months ago or so, Kevin popped up on one of Uncle Jack's live shows. He popped up for a little bit and then signed off, and I don't think anybody has ever heard from him since. And I remember I asked Uncle Jack if he had any contact or whatnot with Kevin today, and he has no clue. But that was the last time I think anybody in the Dabbleverse saw Kevin.
Question, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I did not ask for a fee. I actually offered free services.
Did you specifically say free services? Now,
I think I may have. If I didn't, I honestly don't remember.
Now, legally speaking, when I offered comedic services to Stuttering John Melendez, I believe that was bailiff. When I offered free comedic services to Stuttering John Melendez, I needed to put in writing that my services were indeed free. So did you do the same?
Your Honor, I did not.
Do you have that in writing?
I do not, Your Honor.
Interesting. Please continue with your case. Be horrible.
Thank you, Your Honor. We only have a couple of seconds left on this clip.
In my life and said, hey, I want to help you. Like, sorry, if you're doing this for money, Kevin, you're in the wrong fucking game, because if it wasn't for you'd be getting $5.
What did you say under the bleep?
I said someone's name, and I don't think he needs to be dragged into this any more than he already was, unfortunately.
Did you put the beep in?
Yes, I put the beep in.
So you're admitting these recordings that you're submitting as evidence are edited?
Only to protect the innocent, Your Honor.
Carlos Danger, tomorrow is Chad Zumach's birthday, not today.
Sorry about that.
In solidarity with El Horrible here, I'm not going to mention who they named they bleeped out, but if you didn't watch a previous date night a couple of months ago, I think you might know who we're talking about here.
It's okay. Thank you. So you edited the tapes. That's what you're admitting to.
Only to protect those who don't deserve to be dragged through Kevin's unfunny mud.
Okay, thank you. Bailiff Lorenzo Areola, you had a question and or statement?
So Chad Zumach is a Sagittarius or an Aquarius?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Could you look that up for me? I don't know.
He's hilarious.
Yes.
All right, let's go on to Exhibit Q. Kevin only does things for others, but he'd like some money too.
That rhymes. Beautiful.
You all fucking heard him. You all heard him.
B-Dabbler, can I pause you?
Yes, sir. Oh, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you.
Potato.
I'm going to ask when presenting evidence that maybe you skip to the more juicy bits of evidence, as you seem to have a lot of videos on the board, and this is going long.
I love that freeze frame.
Please continue.
All right, let me go through here. Kevin's an idiot.
Yes, Chad Zumach, you may approach the bench at any time. I've sent you a link.
Okay, let's go to Exhibit R. Shuli calls it.
Shuli called it.
Did he?
He did.
What did he call?
When we were on Chrissy Mayer Live, he said you and B Dabbler wouldn't be together for another week.
I think that was just some bullshit, talking shit.
No,
I don't think that was his
but,
insightful remark.
No, it was. It's come out that El Horrible did admit that he received word from Shuli Egar that I mean, I can't do a Shuli voice, but he goes, "You got to drop, this Kevin dumb fuck dude." And then Shuli wasn't the only one. And again, you would notice that one Chad Zumach is in the chat here during Cardiff's show. I guess at the time they were on kind of speaking terms. About a month or so prior to this, Cardiff did an infamous interview with Chad Zumach. And at the time, they were, on talking terms. Unfortunately, we know what happened. Actually, what happened a few months after this Dabble Court was the, I believe, the Tampa Accords, the Puncher, and the Birth of Tukey that was basically meant to make fun of Chad. All that stuff we will definitely cover once we get past DabbleCon, which is our next chapter after Dabble Court. And that's another reason why I really wanted to get Dabble Court on the books, on the archive, in the library. Because, yeah, I fucked up. I lost it. But at the same time, I'm like, we could just not leave that blank. Like, we had to fill in the gaps, and that's why I'm here today, suffering along. I'm not suffering along. I'm with all of you grapevine people. And it's kind of like watching your favorite comedy movie. I mean, how many times have we watched Naked Gun? How many times have we laughed when he pushes OJ down the stairs in the wheelchair and he does that somersault at the end? I mean, that's fucking classic.
Well, I don't know.
You think it was his insight? You think he saw something?
He may
Notice the slurring of speech, Your Honor.
I thought I was just having fun on that. Was it B Dabbler's?
And notice the
response to what I was saying that would.
No, I don't know. I just.
I don't think I had anything negative to what he was saying.
Of course not, because I didn't say anything on Chrissy's thing because you kept saying things, Kevin, and no one wanted to hear from you. But you kept trying to just, cram yourself into that show. It was horrible.
To be fair, you were both terrible.
I hardly said anything, but yes, I will admit to that.
But you said it terribly.
Thank you. All right, let's move on to Exhibit X.
Who was laughing in my courtroom?
Oh, sorry, that was me. I apologize. I thought I was muted.
It was horrible. It was a shit show. Oh, and by the way,
you're welcome. I came and saved it.
Thank you to Paul's Channel 666 for this beautiful AI image. By the dabble we live, by the dabble we die. Bordering copper pennies. Which, I don't know about you or where any of you guys are from, but here, certain stores are now, they're not giving you back pennies as change. If you buy something, you get $1.03 back. They round it up to $1.05, and I'll give you a nickel. I mean, pennies are going obsolete. And here in the Dabbleverse, I mean, certain people, certain shows need every goddamn penny they can get. Thank you for that awesome AI image. Pose channel. Thank you.
Chrissy Mayer called me personally after and thanked me.
I was at my little sister's swim lessons when I got the text that she wanted us to go on. And we were supposed to do a show at the exact same time. And I denied her. I said, no, we're supposed to do a show, blah, 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 blah. Then I heard Kevin went, "Oh yeah, we'll do it," because Kevin doesn't fucking care about doing, his own show. He just wants to go on someone else's, whatever. Exhibit X.
I would say, legally speaking, more people will see you on Chrissy Mayer's show than on your own stream.
Yeah, it
legally
worked out
speaking.
really, really fucking well.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna move on.
So ridiculous with this whole money thing. Like, I think it's great. We're all making money. We should all just be happy with what we're doing.
Please pause the tape.
And
yes,
Obnoxious John.
Yes, Your Honor.
You stated in that recording that you were all making money.
Yes, Your Honor.
Where is your money coming from?
Same source as everyone else, Your Honor.
Interesting.
They're referring to the guy that shall not be named.
I don't think his name has to be brought into this.
Saudi government.
Yes, the Saudi government.
Thank you for the $2, YouTube moderator. 16-year-olds doing edibles can get this case thrown out. It could also get me thrown off of YouTube. Please continue.
All right, let's go to Exhibit ZC. I'm going to go all the way down here. This is Kevin didn't have anger until his anger started back in Exhibit A. But we won't go back.
Gotten way out of hand.
I did not have anger until he called in and said whatever fucking bullshit he just said, which is just ridiculous.
That's bullshit because he got angry when I called in as Cordiff.
So did I.
Yes. Yeah. All right.
Do you know what I could do to you for impersonating a judge?
I'm sorry. No, sir. Cordiff is not an impersonation of you. He is an impersonation of Opie and an homage to you, sir.
An homage?
Is that the right word?
Yes, go ahead, Lorenzo Areola.
When you say exhibit, do you mean the host of Pimp My Ride?
No, I mean the piece of evidence that I'm about to exhibit.
What you see is what you get now. Kind of style make the whole world go wild. Listen, child.
X gonna give it to you.
No, that's rest in peace.
Gonna give you some monitors.
Thank you.
In your headrest. All right, here's Exhibit ZD. This is Kevin's a joke crafter.
He wants to go off about this.
A drunken one.
Remark. You know, fucking joke, dude. Do you understand any sarcasm ever? Obviously, it was a fucking joke.
What happened was you both were fucking around at first. He was calling.
No. You're wrong.
Yes.
You're wrong.
Yes. No, I'm not.
Please
wrong.
pause.
He was calling in.
Yes, sir.
There appears to be a chat from a fake Card of Electric there. What does that say? On the screen. Your screen.
My screen. Oh, which one is it? There.
Right on the bottom.
There. This is that says Stevie J.
The bottom.
What are we talking about?
Bottom of the screen. Under Kevin Dumbfuck.
Oh, sorry. This seems like a case for Cardiff's Dabble Court.
Interesting. It's a fake Cardiff, but I agree with the sentiment.
Oh, I thought you were talking about our text.
No, I was talking about the chat on the bottom.
You guys were both fucking around at first, but it came to a point where shit just became too real, and you both just got angry.
All right,
All right, we're about halfway through this DabbleCourt episode, and I noticed in the description I did mention that this will be part 1 of 2, because I know the Saturday show went like 6 hours, but it's 9:30 here on the Gold Coast, and I gotta run to the boys' room, but I'm gonna let it play, and I don't know about you, but I think we could do this all tonight and get it out of the way and done with it. Be on to a brand new episode this weekend. So I'm gonna go to the boys' room. You guys watch this.
keep moving. ZF. Kevin thinks he's starting a business. More Jew jokes.
I would love to see you guys in the first episode of Dabble Court to resolve this issue. Because at the end of the day,
Fuck that.
you guys are both good dudes.
Wait.
You know, you're being an asshole. What do you mean, fuck that? You guys are buddies. Like, okay, you guys haven't known each other that long, but come on. We've gotten along. We've helped each other out. This is
anybody who has this kind of view of money, I don't want to associate myself with. He's obviously got some deep-seated issues with money. I don't want to deal with that around business and podcast, which is a business to me that I put in business level effort. I don't want to deal with a fucking Jew. How about that? The Jew, what doesn't want to deal with a fucking Jew with money? How about that?
And then he went on to talk about how he would never work with Hasidics and all this other stuff, but I didn't feel that was necessary to go put in there. All right, let's go to
Bailiff.
This is where I'm glad I expressed that I'm circumcised, because I knew he wouldn't care to work with circumcised, right? They're not circumcised, the Jews?
No,
they are circumcised.
Yes.
Are they?
We all are, yes.
Okay.
Normal people.
Thank you.
Stricken that from the court, stenographer. My last line.
I'm striking everything you've said today, yes.
Noted.
Except the Chick-fil-A stuff. That was good.
If we could get another super chat, I'll do my impression of the hit song from The Lion King.
Which one?
The intro song.
Now, I'm going to pause you there, Lorenzo Ariolo. As your manager, you need to set a threshold for those super chats, because, you don't want to give something like that away for $2.
I'm just desperate.
Umlaut O might put some Canadian money in there, and then you're doing it for nothing. Please continue.
Canadians.
As Lorenzo's manager, do you split tips?
No.
Exactly.
He makes his own money.
Thank you. But he uses...
I'm not on trial here.
All right. Exhibit ZH, the talent finally calls back in to explain Kevin's joke and goof on Kevin's broadcast skills.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. Is this the martyr known as Kevin who only does things for other people? Sounds like someone else we all know.
Yep.
Kevin, I'm glad that you told everyone that me calling you that word, because if I say that word, you'll say, "Oh, you just called me it," because you're a 2-year-old.
Kike?
So I appreciate that you said that
You
was
mean kike?
all a joke.
Is it
was
kike?
a very
Kike the word
clever,
you wanted to say?
well-crafted joke. Let me retell the joke for everyone.
All right, Lorenzo Ariola, please go ahead. Okay, that's it. That's all you get for $5. Please continue.
I thought it was kite. I always thought they called them kites, like the toy you play with in the wind. And I always thought that was pretty insulting. Like, oh, you're a kite. You go float away, you kite.
Called me
Lorenzo Ariola is muted. Thank you.
you. That's the joke, everyone. Wasn't it fun?
Oh, wait, you might have missed the joke. Here.
Jew.
Oops.
Let me retell the joke for everyone. The dabbler called me a cheap Jew. That's the joke, everyone. Wasn't it funny? Okay, so now that we've gotten past that,
No, we still missed the joke, B. Dabbler. Please go back and play it. Maybe you didn't go back far enough.
that. 2,
exactly.
Stop trying to pretend you weren't using OJ to try and get money for yourself. Okay? You know I'm a generous person. I paid you for other things, okay? And I offered to pay you to come out to do IT stuff for me before I just realized I had to get a new modem. That's what I had to do, okay? So I didn't need you for that. You putting up my tip thing, great. How much do you need for that, Kevin? You need $100? Is that what it's worth to link my tip thing to YouTube? Because I wouldn't eventually figure it out anyway, because I'm going to have to now, because I'm not using either one of you. And I'm sorry, OJ, but I'm going to do this alone because I need him and I need someone else. I don't need anyone, okay?
This is showing off his skills.
Okay.
So my headset died, but I mean, he could talk.
Is that you on the tape?
Wonderful. And
That's me now, because there was all dead air, so I was trying to fill it and to
Is
show.
that the tape?
No, this is me now. I paused the tape. The tape is over.
Okay, thank you.
I'll go to ZK, where I explained to Kevin he got more than 10% of what I make on Stream Elements, which he helped set up, and he's so proud of.
Atomic Citizen said, "Big question, producer. Did B Dabbler pay the dinner bill for?"
I don't know what that means. Paid the dinner bill for this date. He
Please
hasn't
pause.
paid anything.
Yes.
Did you go to dinner with Kevin Dumbfuck and Obnoxious John?
No, I've never been to dinner with either one of them.
What is this dinner they're talking about?
I think there's someone in the comments made a stupid joke, and OJ is saying, like, did he at least pay for dinner?
Imagine if somebody had like a time machine and they went back today they went back to this very date, December 26, 2022, knowing that we'll be watching it on JT's date night and asking them who's paying for this date. Now, if somebody out there did have a time machine and they wasted all that potential doing that, I mean, God bless you. I greatly appreciate it.
Free to put the link in this chat.
Yeah, go put Kevin's donation link in the chat.
I would be more than happy.
Do him a solid.
So what did you eat at the dinner?
Oh, Your Honor, again, we never actually had a dinner. It was just a poorly made joke. He's just asking if I paid OJ enough for OJ to get dinner. And again, if OJ went to Whataburger or McDonald's, he would have had a fantastic dinner, because you're right, Lorenzo. Chick-fil-A is only good for breakfast.
Only. Is there a reason that you decided not to go to dinner with him?
We live very far away from each other, myself and OJ.
And whatever little money he sent me, I just refunded back to him because
Again, I've gotten no proof that I've been refunded. He might have, but I have no email. Usually you get an email that says you've
Do you
been
have proof that you have not been refunded?
I only have proof that I actually sent him the $25.
So you have no proof either way.
I only can do a search of my email for refund, and I got to go look and see where I actually paid him from, if it was from PayPal or card, or I don't really care.
it was an insult.
Interesting.
And I never asked for it at the beginning.
But it's an insult. The $25 is an insult, but he didn't want anything. Like, this is a man who's just, it wasn't enough.
With it was literally,
He's not to be trusted, Your Honor, and that's what I'm trying to say here. I'm trying to prove that Kevin Dumbfuck is the new Stuttering John 3.0.
literally an insult. It was like, hey, go fuck off. Like,
and it was. I basically did give him money to shut him up.
Yeah, no, go fuck you. I don't need your 25.
Again, remember at this time, Stuttering John left about a month previous, and he wouldn't come back till about May or June of 23. So, yeah, there was no Stuttering John around. There was no new things to cover, and this was also the time where the Dabbleverse definitely peaked. It was definitely on the come up. About a month out from the first DabbleCon, and things were going good. I mean, we didn't really need Stuttering John back at the time. I mean, he would eventually come back, but just like now, how he always talks about how he's going to leave. This is his last show. I mean, good, go ahead, leave. I think there's enough shit out there to cover without Stuttering John every day. That could definitely still sustain everyone's entertainment and enjoyment.
$5, which is an insult anyway. Like, go fuck yourself.
Oh, he's worth so much. Oh, he's worth so much money.
That's conjecture.
So, what does that mean?
Yes, please continue.
All right. So Z, where were we? Let's go to ZM. We're almost at the end, sir.
Obnoxious John, please post Kevin Dumbfuck's donation link. Thank you.
Yeah, let's get Kevin some donations.
Since he's giving us so much content, and thank you for the $5 bill only. No, the episode where they first started about the Dono drama, OJ had put both El Horrible and Kevin's Dono links were in the stream. You can post El Horrible's link too. Even Lorenzo Ariola's. Post them all.
You don't need to post my link, but thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Yeah, my YouTube link.
I have no link. I'm in it for the love.
Yeah, someone could post my YouTube link.
Thank you for the $5 YouTube moderator. Why does Ryan Sharman not have a wrench, Your Honor? I don't know.
Your Honor, have you done a Dabble Court before, or is this the first one?
No, this is the first one.
Okay, I was gonna say, because someone was trying to say you did one. I was like, I don't think you
I
did.
tried. Nobody
okay.
volunteered.
Okay. When are we gonna hear from the other side?
I'm waiting patiently for him to show up at court.
Element.
Unfortunately, this will be the only Dabble Court still today. there have been like other times where it has come close to a possible Dabble Court, and I believe I mentioned this before. The last one I could remember is the Trainwreck YouTube channel. Remember with Helga and Lisa, R.I.P., how their channel got nuked allegedly from their producer at the time, JJ Devil. And whenever I think a lot of people accused JJ of sabotaging their channel, and we tried to get it to go to Dabble Court, but never came to fruition. And that was the last time I knew of a potential Dabble Court.
But I will warn you, B Dabbler, he may be better not to show up because based on the evidence you've presented so far, he is winning this case. But please continue.
I don't know, I could look.
Since you're so concerned with how much I make, $232.
I think we all know someone else who counts other people's money, don't we?
And that's rounding up.
Wait,
Okay.
who said that though?
What do you mean?
Who said the $232?
I did. So I'm telling Kevin right now. So Kevin feels
You're counting your own money.
Well, yes, because he's
Interesting.
making me.
Interesting.
$2, and that's rounding up.
It's $232.
So I don't know why you think I have all this money to pay you guys.
Is it?
Like,
What currency is the $232 in?
American, sir. Is there any other?
Correct.
God bless.
Right answer.
what is the deal? Like, why are you so interested in money all of a sudden? You make more money than me on tips. OJ's fucking Kofi thing is hot. You know, he has $1,000 thing, and he's more than I am. So I don't know what the fuck you want.
Where do you think that comes from?
You
Me
want to
promoting
just
his
start paying
shit.
me out of my
The same 20 people watch your shows, if 20.
A lot of those donations they got came from one person. You know who.
People do. And it's just, whatever.
So what? What does that mean? You're promoting his shit.
That's
The
me
same
helping him
20
out. That's
people
what that
are
means.
watching it.
That means me helping him out, me trying
Please
to look
pause
out
the
for
tape.
him. He's helping me out.
Ryan Sharman is now a moderator.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Please continue.
And it's me pulling for him, and literally I was not asking for a percentage for me. I was literally only asking for a percentage for him.
What percentage was he asking for?
I don't know. He never made it clear, but I guess 10% wasn't enough. He still is going with, he was only asking about OJ because he wanted to get, he was only telling me he gave OJ a percentage of his tips because he wanted me to throw money OJ's way, which I just don't believe. Like, I believe he probably wanted me to donate to OJ, but I think he had alternative motives, and he wanted it, put it in my ear that, oh shit, maybe I should be giving him a percentage of my tips.
I need to examine the evidence again. Stevie J is accusing Kevin of having a nice shirt. Can you please show me the shirt?
Sure. Let's go to ZN.
Is that a bowling shirt?
I gave you more than 10% of my tips. How much of my
Please pause.
I gave it back.
That is a nice shirt.
I don't want your fucking tips. I never asked for your fucking tips, you piece of shit.
Yes, you.
I don't know what kind of shirt he's wearing, but I know he's wearing like one of those hats that Gorilla was wearing the other day. And real quick here, L Dirtbag. JT, if you could have Judge Carter strike something from the record, what would it be? It'll be me deleting my show Saturday. I wish he could take that back, and that would never had happened.
You did. Yes,
Please
you
pause.
did. But
Are you a piece of shit?
Yes, I am.
Sometimes.
Okay, so
But-
he is telling the truth there. So far he has not lied in this courtroom.
Yes, he has. Many times. I've proven it over and over.
telling me
Please
you
continue.
give OJ a percentage, you're basically saying, hey, how come you don't give me a percentage 2 days before Christmas? Don't fucking act like I'm some CEO, some big boss, and I make all this fucking money, Kevin. You're the one out there grifting and going on every show and getting the tips.
I'm grifting? How am I grifting?
I've already explained it to you 3 other times, Kevin, but let's go ahead.
Explain it to the court, please.
Let's back up. Let's back up. Let's back up. How am I grifting?
Because you don't know anything about the stuff you're talking talking about. You just got into this because you saw everyone else was getting fucking, they were just getting.
Do you have any evidence to back up that statement?
Your Honor, the only evidence I have is that he continues to put out broadcast after broadcast of unfunny content. And
yeah, remember, Kevin was a huge Perry fan, and we covered this on a couple episodes that he did with B Dabbler, where El Haribo would try to play like old Stern stuff or old O&A stuff. Kevin just completely talked over the clips as he was playing it. He didn't really care to want to know anything about it. He thought Stuttering John was a fool. He thought there was no potential in creating shows based around him as a locale or anything. He'd rather spend his days and nights watching Perry Caravello.
And he just seemed...
And honestly, there's only one person that watching Perry Caravello worked out for, and that was the great Reverend Bob Levy. And God bless Bob Levy.
To be unaware that, it is incredibly unentertaining, except to goof on, which is why, again, I would like to present Kevin Dumbfuck as the new Stutjo 3.0.
Interesting. Who is Stutjo 2.0?
Well, didn't John make Stutjo 2.0 when he went to Washington, and that was a bit of a bust?
Interesting.
So let's go with 3.
Wouldn't it be 2.1?
Yeah. Well, wouldn't it have been 1.2?
Because if John wants to
or 1.1
relaunch again, he would be 3.0. It's kind of like when you update your operating system, you don't go from Windows 11 to 12. You make a little update.
Are you serious right now? Bob is with Perry right now. Christ. Like I said, this is December 2022. Perry, I don't ask me anything about Perry. I have no fucking clue. I never found the guy funny, but like I said, God bless Bob, because he made that shit work. And Pest, congrats on being BYB with 50 more live viewers. Are you serious? This is a Wednesday date night rerun, but if that's true, or if anyone's out there buying me views, thank you. I appreciate it.
Anyway, please continue.
Jump on this bandwagon.
Thank you for the $5, Dennis Michael, for court costs and administration fees. Thank you. Dabble Court is very expensive to administer. Thank you.
Yeah, but you know what? I put out content that people want to watch. People are laughing at you. And I am the only person besides OJ who's fucking nice to you and wanted to fucking work with
Please
you.
pause.
Here we go.
Yeah.
OJ, are you nice to Kevin Dumbfuck?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's that noise?
Is it because he pays you?
No, Your Honor.
Why are you nice to him?
Your Honor, I like Kevin Dumbfuck. I think he's a good guy.
Oh.
And I like to help out Kevin. Yeah, he gets a lot of hate, and a lot of people that like him, a lot of people that don't. But he's an okay guy. I think he can be misunderstood, and he can be very abrasive at times. And yeah.
So both B Dabbler and Obnoxious John agree that Kevin Dumbfuck is a nice guy. Is that correct?
Yes, Bess. I'm actually beating Bob and Perry have like 600 people watching, but there are many shows on right now, and I am grateful to all of you that are here tonight currently watching me. You have many choices out there, but you chose to be here with me, and I appreciate all of you.
I used to. I don't think so anymore, Your Honor.
Yes, Carlos Danger, court stenographer.
I think Kevin Dumbfuck is a nice guy too.
Thank you. And thank you for the $5 bill only. Or are we going to gloss over the fact that Kevin stole Cardiff's Wide podcast? That is a very good point. I did come out with a Wide podcast first, a series of Stuttering John fan fiction that unfortunately had to stop prior to the finale due to legal issues. But yes, I did have it first, but that's fine. Thank you for saying what needed to be said. Please continue, B Dabbler.
All right.
Carlos Danger. Who else do you think is a nice guy?
Be Dabbler or El Horrible. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Carlos. I
Be
think you're a
horrible.
nice
Yes.
guy.
Thank you.
Now, let me ask you, Your Honor, can we take the opinions seriously of people that Kevin has paid? Because I know that Kevin is the only one who has ever funded Carlos's podcast. I know he has given OJ money, and I know that he also gives money to SteelToe, who has been incredibly soft on Kevin until tonight's show. I have to give them credit.
Carlos Danger, have you indeed received money from Kevin Dumbfuck?
Your Honor, please. My podcast launched in 2016.
Yes.
Over the entire course of that time, I've received one $10 donation, and it was from Kevin Dumbfuck.
Thank you, Carlos, for being honest.
The smoking gun.
Interesting. Interesting.
Now,
hold on. I have another question for Carlos Danger. Why?
I don't have an answer, Your Honor.
Interesting.
I gave him $15 after.
So podcasting has cost you $5.
Yes, sir.
So, Your Honor,
please continue.
Oh,
Plus
man.
this mug.
Is that a Stud John Con mug?
Yep.
It's very high quality.
Shit. What was I going to say? I totally lost my train of thought there, Your
But Your Honor, that was I was here as a character witness.
I know.
For
Yes.
Kevin.
Yes.
No,
No,
listen.
listen.
To point out that
we will
he is.
We will get to you. Yes.
Okay. B Dabble just stole my thunder.
Since you've started, please go ahead.
Well, Kevin could be here, and he could present his case. I'm still presenting my case.
I'm still hoping he will show up in court. If
so-
anybody in the chat has a direct line to Kevin Dumbfuck, please let him know. We are still waiting for him. Carlos Danger, please.
No, I was just going to say that he didn't have to give me $10. No one gives me $10, and he gave me $10. I thought that was indicative of his character. And I think perhaps the issue here with that particular live stream that night, if I may weigh in, is there was a lot of vodka being consumed.
Of the $10, how much of it did you give to Obnoxious John?
I don't even know how to get the $10. It's in one of those weirdo overlay OBS buy me a drink coffee thing. I don't know how to access it.
So you don't even have the $10.
Was the money sent to buy me a coffee / Kevin Dumbfuck?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm not sure. I'll have to check my records.
Obnoxious John, have you received any money from Carlos Danger?
Your Honor, I have not.
Interesting.
He has my respect and love.
Oh,
I think he would rather have a percentage of the $10, though.
So, Your Honor,
please be
in court.
Continue.
I ask you, is Kevin dishing out money to these other shows out of the goodness of his heart? Or is it because he has dabbler guilt and he knows he's making this money off of false pretenses, off of people somehow, not people, but you know what I'm saying? Like perhaps that's why he's giving money and he's not actually the nice guy he thinks he is.
Interesting. Are you accusing dabblers of being people?
Some of them mentally ill people, but yes, people nonetheless. Like the homeless. I see a lot of dabblers like the homeless. They beg for money and they're mentally ill.
Okay, please continue with your case.
All right.
I mean, he's not wrong there. I mean,
here's ZO. I know I'm promised I would jump around more, but this is him thinking Perry is
I'm
real.
worked up because you have been taking gigs all fucking night by saying all the shit about how I haven't given you any fucking money. I don't owe you anything, Kevin. You offered to fucking help me.
Really? You never said I didn't give you any money? Like, what are we fucking talking about, you drunk?
So why are you so butthurt that I didn't offer to give you OJ money? And again, I like you, OJ. I do want to work with you. But as long as you're associated with this guy, I don't really want to fucking be associated with him anymore.
Please pause the tape.
There you go.
B Dabbler, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Are you familiar with the game F Marry Kill?
Yes, but for people who aren't, why don't you explain it?
Well, I will give you 3 names,
Mhm.
and you will have to tell me and the entire audience watching right now which one you would F,
Okay.
meaning have sexual intercourse with,
Mhm.
which one you will marry in court or in a church. We
Or a
don't judge
DMV?
here. Yes, or a DMV, and live a long and happy life together. And then the third one you will
Aw.
unfortunately have to kill.
Okay.
Now, this is just a game. We are not encouraging violence of any kind.
Yes.
So please, F Marry Kill. Kevin Dumbfuck, Pamela Anderson in her prime, and Christina Aguilera at any time period.
Wow. This is hard. Who was the other girl besides Christina Aguilera?
Pamela Anderson in her prime.
Pamela Anderson. Okay. I guess I would marry Pamela Anderson in her prime.
Good choice.
And I would think I would. Oh, now this is a hard one. So I have fucking kill left, and I have Kevin and Christina Aguilera. Are we talking about like Christina Aguilera, like early Genie in a
I would fuck Pamela, marry Christina, and kill Kevin.
bottle or that dirty?
At any timeline you prefer.
Oh, okay. All right. I like that dirty video. So I think I'm going to have to fuck Christina Aguilera and kill Kevin Dumbfuck.
Interesting. So that's stenographer, please enter that into the court records.
Noted.
Thank you. Please continue.
It for the money. He doesn't know anything. He's just focused on Perry Caravel. Perry's a fucking work, dummy. He's not. He's like
Mr. Areola, please continue.
It's all fucking.
Please go ahead.
Wait, you would have sex with Christina Aguilera in her during the dirty period when she was like super thin?
Yeah.
Dude, like when after she had her baby, she got rowdy thick. Like I feel like that would be more ideal, you know?
Different strokes, different
Lorenzo ain't lying.
strokes for different folks, as they say, Lorenzo Areola.
I'm just, I just had to put that out there for the court to know. I couldn't not keep that quiet. I'm sorry.
It is important that be entered into the record. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Noted.
All right.
Please continue.
All right. I'm just gonna play this one. I don't really know.
Please join us tomorrow on the Cardiff Electric Network, where we will be doing a show called Rowdy Thick with Lorenzo Areola.
I'm a genie in a bottle. Hey!
Did you just play the CD?
Yes.
No, it's.
Oh, that was you, Lorenzo?
Yeah.
Damn.
Come on over.
Why should you come on my streams and just lie to me that it was somewhat entertaining?
You seem so hurt there that I don't think Perry is very entertaining or funny. Look at it's.
Your Honor, please. Your Honor.
OJ is calling you, Your Honor.
Oh, I thought that was the tape. Yes, go ahead.
Actually, I was gonna plug something, and I apologize to your viewers and this court, but I don't know if I can. So
What's happening?
I'm gonna back off of that.
So you interrupted court to tell us that you can't tell us something that we didn't
Yes,
know you were
Your
going to tell
Honor.
us?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is what I deal with.
I apologize.
That's classic OJ.
I believe Perry is going to be on a well-known show that we all dabble in very soon. I just don't know if I could. I don't want to make that announcement.
Why Do I Podcast? He's going to be on Why Do I Podcast.
That was your words, not his. So thank you.
Do you see what I deal with, Your Honor?
Yes.
And they want to be paid. I know how Howard feels now.
OJ's a hero.
Obnoxious John, can I say that you are worth every penny that B Dabblers paid you?
Thank you. Yes, Your Honor.
It's not that fucking interesting anymore.
So why did you come on my streams and just lie to me that it was somewhat entertaining?
Because it's entertainment, you dummy.
Because I'm trying to help
Was
you.
that addressed towards me?
Dummy, no one
No.
wants to watch you. Everyone talks about you behind your fucking back, and I'm the only one who says he's a nice guy. Give him
B
a
Dabbler,
chance.
Yes.
who talks about Kevin Dumbfuck behind his back?
I will not reveal my sources, Your Honor, but I have been told by many people to dump him, and I didn't because, again, he offered to help, and he's a nice guy. And I like that he does play the role of Baba Booey. You know, he's when he fucks up, you can tell him he fucked up. You can make fun of him. I appreciated that. He didn't take things to heart. I don't take things to heart either, except for when I feel like people are trying to take advantage of me. And that's
I feel like I replaced Kevin Dumbfuck in his eyes.
what I feel Kevin is doing. I felt Kevin was trying to take advantage of me from the very beginning, but he offered to help, and he never said, "Oh, by the way, this is how much I charge," or "Hey, I'm a professional at this." And when he offered, when I was having the internet trouble and he wanted to come over, I immediately said, "I will pay you because that's what you do for a living." I do video production for a living. If someone wants me to make a commercial, I don't necessarily say I'm going to do it for free. I don't expect them to think I'm going to do it for free, but I also don't offer to help people and then, give them a bill and go, here's for the help I offered you.
So hearsay, please strike that from the record, Carlos Danger. Now,
Noted.
You've said that Kevin Dumbfuck offered to come to your house to fix your internet. Is that correct? Does he work for Verizon?
I don't know. I don't know what he's just an IT guy.
But you said earlier in the case that he does not live close to you. Is that correct?
No, OJ does not live close to me. Yes, Kevin and I live, in the same area. We're not far from each other.
Okay. Now, do you do video production for a living? Did you?
Yes.
Invert the yes. Okay. Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
I don't live stream for a living. This is shocking to everyone, I know, but I do have a real job. This is a hobby. This is basically CB radio to me. And
I made the same comparison earlier about amateur ham radio people. Yeah, I mean that's the way I look at it. I mean, you gotta look at it like that. I mean, I understand there are people out there that do this kind of stuff full time as their job. Carl, Shuley. Of course, they're really great at it. They make great content. They have many fans, many viewers. They can afford to do it. But for a lot of us in the Dabbleverse, it's a hobby. And that's the way. I don't know. That's the way I look at it. I don't know if that's the way other people look at it, but hey, it helps me sleep at night, I guess.
again, if people are willing to give a little bit of money because they appreciate the content, I'm not going to stop them. But at the same time,
You're not going to give any to Obnoxious John. We got you. Okay, please continue.
Your Honor, he in fact did send me some money. So
how much?
I don't think that matters.
$20.
Interesting.
Which again is a little under 10% of the 232 I made in Stream Element.
Before Christmas, disguising it.
And again, let me say, I've only done 8 episodes. 2 of them I did alone.
And I'm just trying to help my friend. Oh, my friend he doesn't get any money.
Please pause.
Okay,
Carlos Danger, please make sure we enter into the records that B Dabbler has produced 8 episodes, all of which have been terrible.
I was on one.
Thank you. Please continue. That one especially.
Okay? I never said, hey, we need to get this OJ guy. He's an untapped talent. OJ, I think you're a great guy. I think you are a talent. But again, I'm just using it as an example. I appreciate that you stuck up for me tonight.
Bailiff Lorenzo Areola?
I think I was supposed to be on a show with El Harible and Kevin Dumbfuck, and this shoot kind of argument they're in, I think stopped that. So I wouldn't mind a percentage too of
there we go.
Yeah. like a cancellation fee,
Do you feel that this is a shoot or is this a work?
I think they're working themselves into a shoot.
Interesting.
Yes, I agree, Lorenzo. I think that this was a work that
not a work shoot.
I think so.
But yes, you're right, Lorenzo. I did cancel on you because of this. I did not want to go back on.
I don't know if that was the first time the reference of a work or a shoot was brought up in the Dabbleverse.
On until I addressed this situation, and I agreed to give Cardiff the first exclusive interview because he promised to share his tips with me from the super chats.
That will not be working.
I never promised that.
And I'll see you at DabbleCon, motherfucker.
So here, Kevin doesn't get the cue that was the last thing I was going to say. And, maybe you want anything? Say something.
Caddy Daddy, I know you were around in the very beginning of date nights, and I don't know if you've been around recently, but within the past 2 months, OJ has took a bit of a sabbatical, I guess is the word. We're not sure where he is. We're not sure what he's up to. He had a bit of a disagreement or a misunderstanding on Be Down Live, and nobody has heard or seen him since. I mean, I honestly wish him the best. I hope maybe he does show up someday, but till then, just gotta keep watching.
Something. All right, we're really coming down to the wire here. The ZQ was OJ crying, and I told him he's a 40-something-year-old man, and that's pathetic. We don't need to go to that. I also
How old is Obnoxious John?
I am a 15-year-old boy.
Interesting.
Your Honor, I believe he's somewhere in the mid-30s to lower 40s. If I had to guess, based on my YouTube analytics, everyone is either in their mid-30s to mid-40s and male. I have about a 0.02% female viewership.
Baba Booey.
Except
Your
for
Honor,
Carlos Danger.
Your Honor, for the record, please.
Yes, go ahead, Obnoxious John.
Yes, Obnoxious. I was not crying. I did get a little teary-eyed tonight. I will admit that.
Gay.
Yes,
Very.
I
Very gay.
I agree with that, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please continue.
All right, Exhibit ZR. Kevin says that the hotel text I sent him didn't trigger him thinking about money, except that it did.
What is the hotel text?
So I sent a text. This is how this
is supposed to be.
So basically, if you go to my Twitter, you can see the Twitter.
I will not go to your Twitter. No.
Well, I'm talking to the audience, Your Honor.
Thank you.
If they go to my Twitter, they can see the conversation that this all that sparked all this. And I basically said to Kevin, "Hey, I think I'm gonna rent or I'm gonna book my room for DabbleCon tonight." And that's when he said, "Are you gonna throw any money to OJ?" And
What hotel will you be staying at?
I will not be revealing that here, sir, or Your Honor.
I thought we could have breakfast.
Oh, we could totally have breakfast. Do you want to have breakfast together? That would be great.
No.
Do you know a good place in Rochester to get breakfast?
No.
Pancakes?
The Marriott?
Rochester stinks.
God damn it.
It's not the money. It's the sneakiness of OJ. You should be pissed too because he went behind your back. This whole I was just trying to get you money is fucking bullshit. He's trying to get money for himself. So everyone is on Kevin's side. God fucking bless you, but you're fucking retarded because this is very strategic. The message I sent to him before that was, I'm going to book my hotel to DabbleCon. And he went, which hotel? Because he knew he was wanting money for a fucking hotel.
He is reading way too much into this. You're reading, dude. You're off. You're way the fuck off, dude. You're way the fuck off.
Why would you send me a message about money right after I told you I was booking my hotel?
Because it occurred to me.
Exactly.
Thank you, Marco V193. Your service is noted.
Exactly. So he says, "Oh, I wasn't thinking about the money," and then I asked him again, and he says, "Well, because it occurred to me."
What level of Hilton Honors member are you?
Silver, I believe. I'm not that high up. I have honors for everywhere because I travel a lot.
That thing about the I didn't catch this last time about him mentioning that he's getting a hotel room and then Kevin Dumpfunk saying, "Oh, which hotel?" and then El Horrible thinking that he was about to hit him up for money. Part of me right now thinks that maybe Kevin was just asking because he wanted to maybe book in the same hotel. That way they were together, in the same proximity, maybe. Because a lot of times at these live events, a lot of people always try to book in the same hotel together. And it just makes it a lot easier. And kind of like this year at Hackamania, it's happening at the Plaza, which is like a fucking hotel. So it makes it so much easier. Everybody's under the same roof. So that I kind of give it to Kevin on that one. But then again, during all this time, obviously, the Kevin trying to hit him up for money was definitely on El Horrible's mind. So I could see how he would automatically think that. But maybe Kevin was actually just wanting to know what hotel they're in. And I can't believe I'm saying that.
For your film production business.
Yes.
Interesting.
This is correct. And my John-like activities, like going to California recently to try and find John. Did not find him.
Interesting.
Exhibit ZS. Kevin believes when I say I make millions. He forgets he called my tip insulting. I'm not going to play that one, but he does. He's so drunk. He doesn't even remember what we're saying. ZT. Exhibit ZT. Kevin Dumbfuck. I repeat, Kevin Dumbfuck thinks gimmicks are stupid. And he reveals something that I asked him not to ever reveal. And I'm going to play it to show what a piece
why
of
did you
shit he
repeat
is.
his name?
Because Kevin Dumbfuck doesn't like gimmicks. Kevin Dumbfuck thinks gimmicks are stupid.
I get that, but why are you saying his name multiple times?
Is that his gimmick name?
Have a lame
Right?
ass
The last
potato
name?
gimmick?
The whole thing is.
Please go ahead, Lorenzo Ariola.
Well, his last name is a gimmick. I don't think that's a Jewish last name, right?
It might have been shortened at Ellis Island, but I believe it is.
Okay, I see where you're going now. Thank you. Please continue.
Thank
you for the clarification, Lorenzo Ariola.
Mm-hmm.
Have a lame ass potato gimmick that takes
Whoa.
off Cardiff's gimmick, and that you're gonna just rag on me for that?
Those are fucking words that could ignite wars. Kevin was notoriously known for not being a big Cardiff fan. He didn't see the joke. He didn't get it. He thought it was stupid. But I think everybody watching here could probably agree that the potato is a great gimmick.
That I'm myself.
Are you passively aggressively trying to enter this anti-potato rhetoric into my courtroom?
No, sir. I'm just trying to present the truth.
Are you trying to sway my judgment by playing clips like this?
No, sir. No, Your Honor. Again, I'm just trying to present the truth.
Well, that would be smart if you did that, but fine.
Yes, that's what I'm doing, Your Honor. Isn't he horrible? His horrible anti-potato rhetoric.
Okay, please continue.
I don't put on a voice. I don't put on a mask. I am myself. Yes, to love or to hate, I am myself. I am not playing a gimmick. I am not a little queer like you. I don't put on a mask. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid for people to see my. So I'm
Please
not
put your
afraid
mask
for
on,
people
Lorenzo
to see
Ariola.
my face. Yes. Who is the fucking queer here, huh? Who is a little scared little bitch? Me or you?
Please answer the question. Be horrible.
I will address it in the clip, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you.
Anything happen if someone saw my face, dumb?
I don't know. Why are you so scared to show it?
Notice my volumes are also getting lower.
Then why are you so scared to show it?
Gimmick, you idiot. Because it's interesting, fuckface. Because I know how to entertain people.
Well, okay. I'm going to mute you here. Why did you, when you come over to get drugs for your going to the dispensary, did you wear a mask so I couldn't see your face? Why did you do that?
Ooh, boom. Drop the mic, fuckface. The drugs Kevin is referring to are edibles. And isn't it so hypocritical that Mr. Weed Man, I have fucking weed art on my fucking wall, all of a sudden thinks edibles are drugs?
Kevin at the time was also part of a partnership, I believe, for dispensary company out in Colorado. He even, I think, had some sort of commercial or something that, or a sponsor to, I believe maybe it was Legion of Skanks at the time, or one of those shows. Because, yeah, he was definitely dabbling in a bit of the marijuana. Yeah, and also don't forget these guys also notoriously live in Colorado, which weed is legal. And if you've ever been to a Dabbleverse live event, there are many people in the Dabbleverse that dabble in such fine greenery.
Smoked honey, right?
Oh, well, wasn't he a advertiser on Legion of Skanks?
Yes.
Oh, those
Gas
drugs.
Digital.
I hate those drugs.
Keep it going, you fucking piece of
No.
But this just proves he can't be trusted. And you know what? I paid him for that. I paid him $20 to get that for me because I needed it for a trip. Okay. And I paid him $20 to go to a dispensary, which he was going to go to anyway. But he doesn't mention that. It's very interesting.
Are dispensaries legal in your state?
Yes.
So
But
why didn't you go yourself?
because of my job, I can't get a card, and that's all. I'll leave it at, Your Honor.
Interesting.
I can't
Your Honor?
obtain a card.
Your Honor, please.
Yes, obnoxious.
And we all know OJ definitely dabbles in the fine arts of the Lady Chiba.
John, please go ahead.
I do have to. I agree that what Kevin said there, what was beeped out, was completely wrong and uncalled for to bring in anything personal. However, I must defend Kevin in the sense that that is probably the main reason he pulled the video down, is he felt terrible about saying that what was said.
So more evidence towards Kevin being a good guy. Please continue.
No, I'm not. Yes and no.
Thank you.
I'm even after watches, I was always still debating in my head, was OJ a Kevin sympathizer, if that's the right word? As we all know, leading up to DabbleCon, OJ and Kevin, I believe, did share a room at the hotel they got together. And we all know that Kevin ended up somehow or other peeing on OJ's pants. And that led to Rocco seeing a stranded OJ early on a cold Rochester morning, and that kind of ignited their partnership, friendship that lasted for a few years. And we're gonna get into DabbleCon after this. Like I say, it was only about like a month or so away from when this aired. And we're going to cover the whole Pissgate saga. And I ask you, what was Pissgate a work or a shoot? Obviously we all know OJ had the most to gain by it. But was it real? Because remember, DabbleCon 2, OJ would then bring, allegedly, the same pants that Kevin peed on. Now I ask you this. If a man pissed on your pants, okay, that, they were laying on the floor, a guy somehow or other peed on it, would you keep him and then travel home with them and wash them and save them for a year? Or would you just throw them the fuck away? Or not even throw them away, just leave them on the floor of the hotel where this guy peed on it? And let room service take care of that shit. But I ask you, was Pissgate a work or a shoot? Now that you think about it, ponder that.
Yeah, well, I wanted to leave that in because this morning Kevin was trying to claim that he took it down for some other fucking reason, and it's bullshit. He's not to be trusted. I trusted him with that information, and he went on just to fucking, he just thought he was going to hurt me. And,
Did he hurt you?
He betrayed me. Yeah. I'll never trust anyone. Probably, I'll never trust this piece of shit ever again. But yeah, put it back up. Put it unedited. I don't fucking care, Kevin.
I don't buy that at all.
Kevin,
I don't buy that at all. That was fucking bullshit.
Kevin,
You're scared.
You're getting out of line here. I gotta
You're
tell you.
scared, and you're not gonna show your face at DabbleCon because you're scared for people to know.
I don't show my face because I want to keep the gimmick going. Once I show my face, it's not very interesting anymore, is it?
So you admit?
Yes. Allegedly, they were like $700 pair of jeans. Again, all this we're gonna get into the next chapter, DabbleCon. We're gonna try to cover that the next few weeks, and we're definitely gonna dabble into these jeans.
The mask is the only.
Not like where, you know what I mean? Dabble with them. You know what I'm saying.
The interesting thing about you, is that what you're saying?
I wouldn't say that, Your Honor, but it does add to the whole thing. I'm smiling right now.
I can't prove that.
All right. There's only really 2 more clips, but I don't think I have to play both of them. Let me see what I wrote in my notes.
You really put a lot of work into this.
Thanks. I did put a lot of work into this.
Yes,
because...
Carlos Danger, please go ahead.
Be Dabbler. I'm sorry, El Horrible.
Yes.
Be horrible. Yes.
You can trust me, brother.
Thank you.
Oh,
I just find it so interesting that he wanted to throw out the word drugs. Like, it was such a bad fucking thing for gummy bears. Fucking dickhead.
What flavor were the gummy bears?
I don't remember. They were good though. They're stronger, you know.
Yes, Carlos Danger.
Just one follow-up, Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, please.
To El Horrible.
Yes.
Did you pick up the substances while wearing the mask? Was that what was relayed in the?
Yes. So he thinks I did that because I didn't want him to reveal my identity. Like, he wouldn't know who I was. Like, I could show you my face right now and no one would have any fucking clue who I was. It's a character and I wanted to keep the character going. So yes, when I picked it up, I had the mask on because like I said, the gimmick's over once he sees my face.
Has Kevin Dumbfuck seen you without the mask?
No. We only met this one time. And he has not seen me without the mask.
Was there any physical contact between you and Kevin Dumbfuck at this time? A hug, a handshake?
I think we fist bumped.
Fist bump.
That was about it. Maybe shook hands.
What were you wearing?
If I was Kevin and I ran into El Horrible in public for the first time and he popped out of his Tesla with the mask on, I would be like, holy shit, this dude is living the fucking gimmick. Like, I would have thought it was awesome, you know. I would have laughed along with him, you know. But obviously Kevin, you know, he hates the card filter. He hated the mask. He hated, you know, not knowing people being anonymous. He didn't get the joke.
T-shirt and probably a hoodie and pants.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What was Kevin Dumbfuck wearing? Yes, Lorenzo Ariola.
Don't we all kind of wear masks though, like emotional masks to hide?
Thank you, Lorenzo.
You know, the real who we are, to protect the ones we love.
Normal people do. Idiots wear wrestling masks.
So you're on.
I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can send Lorenzo the link.
Honor.
There's no more clips?
No, none of the other clips are important. That's probably a good clip to end on. I basically, you know, told him.
Your Honor.
Yes, Obnoxious John.
I see that Mr. Dumbfuck is actually in the chat.
Is he? Please come on the stream.
Lies. He is a snake. I'm a snake. What did I lie about, fuckface? You drunk?
Is who drunk? Oh, sorry.
DIP. WDIP. Why do I pop?
Yeah, remember I said earlier that during this whole Dabble Court episode, Kevin was live streaming on his own channel watching Perry Caravello, and then it ended just before the verdict came.
podcast. I'm a big phony. Why do I podcast? I'm totally not funny.
That's not the theme song.
Why do I podcast? All about money. Fuck you all. That's what he says. That's how he treats the court, Your Honor.
Kevin, I think I have been very fair to you throughout this entire proceedings. Carlos Danger, do you agree?
I agree, yes. And I've tried to stand up for him when I could.
I would encourage you to come on and please present your side of the case. But while we wait for you to appear in Dabble Court, B. Dabbler, do you have any questions for your star witnesses?
No, Your Honor. Like I said, I sang the song, and that rests my case. We have a new John in the Dabbleverse.
Thank you for the $2, YouTube moderator. Has Kevin ever been in B. Dabbler's hot tube?
Never!
Why not?
Because we just never got to that level, and it will never get to that level. Oh, I would.
Can I ask a follow-up?
Yes.
Have you ever worn your wrestling mask while having sexual intercourse with Kevin Dumbfuck?
No, Your Honor. I will
so
say.
So you didn't wear the mask. Okay, thank you. Lorenzo Ariola, you had a question?
Let me just say, El Horrible, you can't trust me either because I'm my mother's son. And just like her, I am bound to betray the ones I love.
Thank you, Lorenzo. I appreciate that.
We will get to your issues in another stream for sure, Lorenzo Ariola. Thank you.
Bang, bang.
Obnoxious John, what do you say?
In reference to what, Your Honor?
The court case that has been presented.
Well, I like both of these guys. I like El Horrible. I like Kevin Dumbfuck. And at the end of the day, I do believe this is a bunch of nonsense. Maybe
it's utter nonsense.
OJ is just being a fence sitter.
It's
maybe a
absolute
bit
nonsense.
It's also, I think, a bit of miscommunication. I think that Kevin Dumbfuck actually had good intentions, and I think maybe El Horrible. Again, it's a perception thing. Okay, so I just this is a terrible position for me to be in because I like both of them, and I just think it's a
hold on.
misunderstanding. That's all. At the end
Is
of the
that
day,
better?
I just think it's a misunderstanding.
Is that better?
I'm just not realizing this. OJ really has a hard time making decisions like this, especially when you put him on a spot. You know, get off the fence, OJ. Pick a side.
Maybe over here.
Oh, sure.
Okay,
the picture of John. Yeah, that's great.
Now that you're in a better position, please continue.
I just think it's a big miscommunication. And even if these guys aren't going to work together and be friends, I think they should just squash whatever this bullshit is and just move on, go your separate ways.
I have a perfect solution for that. I am saying to Carl from Who Are These Podcasts right now, cancel karaoke and rent a boxing ring, and let's fucking do this.
Yes, I think
I mentioned this last time. The idea of a boxing match at these live events, every time there's a live event, it always comes up. Somebody wants to box somebody eventually. Will it ever happen? Maybe. It's got to be, like I said before, it's got to be two people that could obviously pass a physical and who probably aren't going to die mid-stroke in the first round. But I think there's potential at one of these live events that there will finally be a boxing match between two people.
I think that's a great solution. I think two guys that draw a total of 30 viewers on the internet together will be the biggest draw of DabbleCon. You are
it could
right.
be kind of like
yes, I'm glad you see
Stuttering
things
John
my way.
and Cabby.
Exactly.
A big letdown.
Exactly. Yes, Carlos Danger, please go ahead.
He's just
Ron,
yelling in the chat.
Your Honor, I think this underscores the fact we need Stuttering John to return and return quickly. We're eating our own.
I believe you're correct. The Dabblers grew. And yes, Lorenzo Areola. I was going to say something very poignant, but please go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's the left-wing media turning us all against each other. And
yes, Stuttering John.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna hear the audio suddenly just bump up, and you're gonna hear a lot of background noise and sounds. It's not coming from me, unfortunately. It's coming from one of the people on screen. And if you've already seen this before, I think you already know it's what they're about to reveal.
It's the left-wing media.
Yeah, and we do need, like Carlos Danger said, we need the bigger heel back to take our minds off of, our own wars against each other.
Very good point, Carlos Danger. Now you have changed. This is obnoxious, John, for those listening. If you don't know, you have changed my mind. I am blaming this all on Stuttering John.
I think if we can take a lesson here, we are letting Stuttering John win. He thought that by going away for a couple of months, that WATP would fizzle out, Uncle Rico show would fizzle out, all the other dabblers would turn on each other, which seems to be happening right now. So I ask you, Be Horrible. I ask you, Kevin Dumbfuck. I ask you, Lorenzo Areola. I ask you, Obnoxious John. Do you want Stuttering John to win? Please go ahead.
I don't think so. No. Isn't there an old Irish saying, may you spend a half hour in heaven before the devil knows you're dead?
Yes.
I
believe
good.
so.
It's very well put, Lorenzo.
I believe so. So, Be Dabbler, are you prepared to let Stuttering John win?
No, I'm not. No, he doesn't win because of this. This is all this is all because of one other drunk.
He's here
It has
right
nothing
now.
to do with
Stuttering John is watching this. He's relishing in it. You're giving him exactly what he wanted. Come on, Kevin Dumbfuck, get in here. Let's figure this out together. I can easily take off my judge hat and put on a mediator hat.
Again, Kevin was in the chat, I guess just waiting for whatever verdict Cardiff was going to put out. But OJ, thank you. Definitely not OJ. I'm sure you're not. OJ would never sit on a fence. You're right. Because he would ponder for an hour whether or not he should sit on the fence before deciding to sit on the fence. Thank you very much for your super tip. How do I get this goddamn play?
I would much rather mediate than pass judgment. Don't you think, Carlos Danger?
Oh, I agree with you 100%, Your Honor. We can work this out.
He wrote a joke.
That's not funny.
Oh, but it's a joke. You see that?
Yes. Come on, Kevin Dumbfuck. Get in here.
He can super chat, right?
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Yes. He can definitely super chat. Yeah, maybe, you know what? That's true. Perhaps, Kevin Dumbfuck, please present your case via super chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I think that would be a much more effective. Be Dabbler, you too. Take all the videos you presented and transcribe them into super chats. Please go ahead.
All right. Since we are splitting the tips, that makes sense to me.
Be $200 and something, $232.
I never agreed to splitting the tips. Thank you. Obnoxious John.
Yes, Your Honor.
What amount of money from Be Dabbler will satisfy you?
As I stated previously, Your Honor, I don't feel I need any money from Mr. El Horrible. If he would like to
toilet backed up. Anyone else hear that? Like a
yes,
toilet
I hear
trying to
that.
flush?
I've been hearing that. Yes.
Yeah, I have my mic off though.
Lorenzo Areola, is that you?
My buddy's drunk and he's snoring.
Oh shit!
That might be.
Is that really what it is?
That's what
I
that
don't
is.
know. I don't know if that's what
Yes,
it is.
that's exactly what it is.
That is what it is. Yes.
Can he come on the show and speak for Kevin Dumbfuck?
Can you turn the camera?
Or yes, could you put the camera on him?
I don't know if it's oh shit, hold on.
Shh, don't wake him up.
Yeah, he's over there sleeping. Nice.
Aw.
This is the greatest moment on the internet ever.
Holy shit, Lorenzo, you're a slob.
No, that's just all my pills and shit.
All of that?
I'm a sick man. What have I told you? Haven't I mentioned
drug
that?
dealer than Kevin.
Hey, my drug dealer's the fucking American FDA.
For those of you that don't know about Lorenzo Ariola, he did a show called That's All Funny, I believe was the name of it. And years ago, WATP found it and decided to cover it. And just like many people that WATP covered, Lorenzo heard about it and then became a fan of the show. And he appeared many times on WATP, and he appeared obviously right here for Dabble Court, and he would later be a guest now and then on Cardiff Show and Be Dabbler's show. He was always a great guy to have on now and then, and haven't heard from him much lately. I know he last I knew he was doing kind of like a wrestling show with his buddy. He's a guy that definitely love to see him come back again. At least like pop on. I think he'll be a hell of a lot better than having Vince on. I tell you that.
Now, when you go and pick up your medications from the pharmacy,
he may not draw as many viewers as Vince does, but I think for a lot of people, I think they would definitely catch on to Lorenzo's humor and his quick jokes.
do you wear your wrestling mask? Lorenzo, that's
me?
for you.
Oh,
Yes.
sorry. I don't know why I thought. No, I wear the same red shirt that I wear every day.
You do wear that shirt a lot, don't you?
Yeah, it's my gimmick. I know Kevin Dumbfuck might not appreciate it, but yeah, I've kind of grown it with the gimmick of the red shirt.
Very good, very good. Come on, Kevin Dumbfuck. I got your message. I got your email. I agree with you 100%. And I would like you to come in here.
What the hell are you telling him?
Come on in.
What do you mean you agree with him 100%?
Thank you for the $2, Bill Loney. Lorenzo is a national treasure. Yes, I do agree. I do agree. Carlos Danger.
Yes.
Who do you side with in this case? If you had to pick one dabbler between B Dabbler and Kevin Dumbfuck, you can only pick one to continue producing content for the dabblers. Who would you pick to stop producing content?
You're gonna put me on the spot like that. I was gonna sign out.
You made me do that tier list with Sidney Lumet. So
don't do this to him. Don't make him choose.
You
don't have to choose, Carlos.
It's
You're a
art
nice
and
guy.
commerce. I think the problem here is art and commerce. You have El Harible, who's an artist, very funny, produces top
Watch what
tier.
you say next.
Thank you.
Who produces top tier content?
Yes.
Maybe not
go
quite
on.
Cardiff Electric content.
What?
But
obviously.
And then you have Kevin Dumbfuck, who was in there, sort of feeling his way, maybe doing, maybe concentrate on the business a little more than the art side of it.
Or the
and these things
entertainment, or being
conflict.
funny.
Say that again.
Nothing.
And these things, they conflict. So it's an impossible question to ask, and I am a coward. And I want them both to invite me
not
on
a
their show
coward.
after this.
You're a nice man.
Well, all right. It doesn't appear that Kevin Dumbfuck will be appearing in court. So I am
Ooh.
going to have to pass judgment without his testimony and without his evidence. So, are you ready for my judgment, Carlos Danger?
I'm ready, Your Honor.
Lorenzo Ariola, are you ready for my judgment? I think he's muted. Obnoxious John, are you ready for my judgment?
I am, Your Honor.
What's your name again? Wrestling mask guy?
El Horrible.
Are
or
you
the
ready for my
Dabbler.
judgment? Be horrible.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you see that video that you put out the other day on Cardiff's channel? Be horrible.
Be horrible.
Yes.
Your Honor, as handsome as that man is, that was not me.
Are you sure? The eyes looked eerily similar.
I'm almost positive.
Interesting.
The other guy had the mask was like in his mouth or something, I think.
I believe what they're referring to is somebody came. All right, I'm gonna break the fourth wall here, but I believe what they're referring to is a time when Carlos Danger appeared on a Cardiff show wearing his own type of wrestling mask. I forget what name he went by, but it was definitely something to that effect. And unfortunately, that video might be lost to time. But I'll see what I could do. Maybe I could try and dig that up somewhere somehow.
Yes, that was him.
And did he have green in his mask, which he probably shouldn't have because half of his mask was disappearing.
Well, it's reflective, so I think it was reflecting the green screen is what was happening there. Not that I'm a video engineer like yourself.
Right.
Yes. So are you ready for me to pass judgment?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you should check the chat because someone needs attention and they're threatening to hurt themselves, I guess.
No, I believe he says he'll hurry himself.
Oh. Thought it was a typo.
So maybe he's going to hurry into the chat. Perhaps I will wait to pass judgment. Lorenzo Areola, while we wait for judgment, can you please entertain everyone? Go ahead.
Yeah, man, what did you say a little while ago? Oh, the stream you did, El Replay, that was pretty good. Yeah.
Thanks, man. Hey,
Yeah,
what is your go-to order at Chick-fil-A for breakfast?
2 chicken biscuits, 6 packs of honey, and a large sweet tea.
Have you noticed?
Wait! 6 packs of honey dipping sauce.
3 for each biscuit.
Hell yeah!
That's a lot of honey.
You're a lot of honey.
It's delicious. You also go no hash browns like me.
Oh, and those hash browns suck from there. They're nothing. They're a waste of
Just like the waffle
calories.
fries.
That's enough. That's enough of this.
Just like the waffle fries. They're garbage.
They're garbage.
Kevin obviously is not coming in to the courtroom. We've spent enough time today.
Hey, we stayed above that 200 mark. That's pretty impressive.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Now,
let me just say, Your Honor,
yes,
I'm not no big time city lawyer, but from what I can see of my client here is not. I don't know.
That was good. Please continue.
Yeah,
that was really good.
That was my bit. That was the small town lawyer.
Yes.
He's not a big city lawyer. I do declare that my client is innocent.
Thank you for the $9.99 Arcona. Lorenzo is good people. Love you, buddy. Now, we've spent the last 2 hours and 18 minutes. Be Horrible has spent most of that time showing us quality videos produced by Kevin Dumbfuck. He's shown us the talent, the humor, the compassion, the caring that this man exudes onto the dabbleverse.
What?
We've seen no evidence of Dabbler giving anything back to this community that's done so much for him.
Wait, what?
Unfortunately for you.
Uh-huh. What? What's happening here? Did I break him? I broke him. Oh, I love this.
It is smart to put the verdict behind a paywall.
Oh, you bastard.
I would like to thank personally Kevin Dumbfuck for everything he's contributed.
Yes, thank you, Kevin.
And Dabbler, based
Yes.
on my judgment, you are now banished.
What?
From the Dabblerverse.
Wait.
Yes?
You can't banish. Wait, I'm the only one who presented anything. How can that work? I thought I had this.
Where does he have to go?
Where do I go?
A man.
Julie's anonymous.
A man who represents himself in court has a fool.
For some reason, I just noticed that reference to Shuli's Anonymous definitely caught Carlos off surprised, and I got him to laugh, which I don't know if that's some sort of inside joke between the two, but yeah, Carlos Danger, we all know him from Insufferable Bastards Podcast. He was a contributor to the MLC show. He was definitely a guy, a great podcaster. He was a name you can trust, a guy that always brought the goods. He's still around. He still watches these shows. He still keeps up to date. I wish Carlos would definitely do more shows if he has the opportunity to. But he's definitely a guy that brought a lot of good stuff to the Dabbleverse, and we hope to hear and see more of him soon.
Fool for a client.
Oh, shit. You're right.
You've perjured yourself multiple times in this stream alone. Kevin Dumbfuck has not. So, thank you, Kevin Dumbfuck. I'm very proud of you today. I'm proud of what you've accomplished. I'm proud of the people that...
He was in the chat gloating as if it was like an actual victory. Like he actually won something. And yeah, so Kevin Dumbfuck won Carter's decision, and El Horrible is now banished from the internet.
That you've touched.
You're feeding into the delusions. Stop this. Your Honor, I beg of you. What,
you should have presented a better case.
Crutch, you presented the greatest case ever. I let a drunken moron do my case for me.
I thought it was a great case. I love the part about the breakfast at Chick-fil-A. That was my favorite part.
The Chick-fil-A content was good, yes.
Chick-fil-A breakfast, it's so good.
It's so fucking good.
So what do you plan on doing with your spare time now that you are not allowed to dabble?
Well, I guess I could produce shows. I have a very fair rate.
Well, Obnoxious John is already coming to work for me.
Well, I was actually going to suggest I was going to start a show, and if he wants, he could be my producer.
Oh,
thank you for the $4.99.
Imagine that show. If it was, instead of Dabbling Live, it was OJ in the morning with just OJ and El Horrible controlling his super tips. Imagine that. Would you tune in to that?
In Arcona, riots have broken out in South Central, and a guy who looks like Kevin threw a Molotov through THREW,
All right.
I believe he meant.
Auto check.
A Molotov cocktail in Ferguson. Thank you. So, Obnoxious John, I believe you were going to hire Dabbler for a show?
Yes.
As a producer?
Obviously
Talk
not on air.
money.
As a
Community
producer,
service.
but he's going to have to come up with a new gimmick and a different mask.
Thank you for the $10.
Wait a minute. Was OJ never a fan of the Dabbler gimmick, the whole Spawn wrestler mask? Did he just admit to that here? This whole time he hated the gimmick? You know? Again, questions that I would love to have answered someday. Someday.
There's WDIP. Thank you, Cardiff.
Look at that.
Love you in the morning. Thank you.
It's wonderful.
Beautiful.
I paid for half of that.
How so?
Well,
now, technically, this will be your last day in the Dabbleverse. So, if there are any Dabble-related jokes you'd like to get out, please feel free to do them now.
I don't think joking right now is really where I want to be. I really thought I had this. I'm just kind of speechless right now.
I would like to point out that you have just been banished from the Dabbleverse, and Obnoxious John has not shed a single tear.
Well, that is not true, Your Honor. I am actually teary-eyed right now, and obviously you cannot see.
Stop crying. You're 40-something years old, man.
Chico Ruizing, thank you for the $5. Never rat on your friends and always keep your mouth shut. Thank you. Now, I do need to let the audience know my ruling can only be overturned via super chat. So, should a super chat large enough come in, I may overturn my ruling. But as of now, my ruling stands. B Dabbler is guilty, and he has been banished from the Dabblerverse. Kevin Dumbfuck wins and may continue to produce quality Dabble content.
When's he gonna start?
Carlos Danger.
Yes, Your Honor.
How do you feel about the ruling?
Bittersweet, Your Honor. Bittersweet.
Bullshit. Fucking
It's harsh but fair.
shit, fucker.
Did
I still plan to follow El Horrible, perhaps on the underground market. Are you on
Thank
Rumble?
you for the $20. Perhaps he can go dabble on the darknet. Yes. Thank you for the $20, Bill Loney, as El Horribles. The Horribles, I think he meant to say. New attorney. He will be appealing.
Forget it.
But unfortunately, $20 is not the right amount of a super chat to overturn my ruling. Thank you, though.
What?
Appreciate it.
It's Kevin's whole year's salary.
Maybe if he was being paid by you, yes.
That is what I paid him. Well, no, I actually gave him 25. I gave OJ 20. Anyway, if anyone wants to see me, I'll be live streaming Friday the 13th video games, I guess, to make a living.
Me and Lorenzo will join you. Lorenzo plays.
Lorenzo, you play Friday the 13th too?
I used to. I haven't dabbled.
Oh, come dabble recently. Again. Oh, you should. Do you have Xbox or PlayStation?
Xbox.
Yeah, we could be friends.
Man, hell yeah.
All right.
Great content. So
hey,
WDIP in the chat has said that your $25 was refunded.
Again, I have no proof of that. I've never gotten
You have
a
proof
refund
that
email.
It wasn't.
I mean, other than I don't know where the $25
yes or no?
went. No, I don't have. I'll show you guys when I get the refund.
Thank you. We will not be watching because you will be out of the Dabbleverse. Are you glad that you wasted the last 2.5 hours plus?
Do you know how much time it took to clip all that shit?
Real quick here from Caddy Daddy. How does an audio video guy like Rocco, who does a show, always have audio video issues? I'd be mortified to have a half-ass setup if I was in that field. I believe like a lot of the issues we have on our shows definitely come from the fact that these are live. Like you listen, you didn't listen because you couldn't hear anything, but the first few minutes of my show, I didn't realize my microphone audio wasn't coming through, and it was all one little stupid mistake I made doing this on this new platform here for the first time behind myself. That the layer that you see in that top corner, I didn't have shown. So if I simply hit this button here, you're not going to hear. But now you're going to hear what I have to say. And I didn't realize that, and I completely fucked up. And again, doing it live when shit like that happens, it's nerve-wracking, and it can definitely make your show look and sound horrible. But yeah, also, I think another thing that has to do with it is time. He works a full-time job. He has a family. Yeah, he has other responsibilities, and sometimes we just don't have the time to, get everything perfect down to, every little last detail and still be able to do a show Tuesday nights and Saturday mornings. And sometimes, sometimes little mess ups here and there happen. But I think a lot of it does have to do with the fact that these shows, just about all the Dabbleverse shows are live. And you can definitely see it here in some of the shows that have popped up over the years that have tried. For instance, we covered Grillo last night, and you all saw what kind of a disaster that looked and sounded like. He's a guy who I think starting to dabble, and it's he has a lot to learn still. We all do. I mean, we're all still learning every day. You watch shows like WATP and the Shulian Network, they definitely they have their own issues that pop off from time to time. It sucks. But yeah, in these early days we were watching this show, he definitely had some. He learned a lot, and I think his first 10 episodes he did live. Remember, he was a guy that was famous on the scene for his 1-2 minute short videos he was doing. He was doing a Dabbler News Network. He was the Boom guy. I don't know if you remember that. And they looked great. They sounded great, But then when he decided to do live on YouTube, it was a whole nother game. It definitely, there was definitely a huge learning curve to all that. And a lot of people try it. Many sink, some float. It's it's a crapshoot. Sometimes you gotta just jump in the deep end, give it a shot, and if you run into troubles, you just gotta keep treading water, I guess, as they say. But yeah, I mean, I know you're probably just messing around in chat, but I just gotta give the guys some respect, I think, as you could put it. And also, the great Chad Boozma, gotta go. Thanks for the entertainment, JT. Well, thank you, Boozma. And thank you for all the stuff you do. We definitely appreciate all your work that you do covering the guy that we don't name here on this show. Thank you.
Kevin Dumbfuck, you have proof. Please come on the show and present your proof.
Yeah, show your proof. I don't care. I'm not saying you did it. I never got an email that said I got refunded.
You've won the case. Now, please come on.
Supposed to be impressed that you returned my $25. Great.
You
still have
made
no talent. You can't buy talent, fuckface.
You're the one that made a federal case over the $25, aren't you?
Well, I'm just trying to let people know that I sent him money and he returned it, but then said, why can't anyone give me $1? Why can't you just give me $2? Why can't he totally contradicted himself through the whole fucking drunken night.
So you are still bitter, I see.
Right, dude, this guy is a piece of shit and no one should affiliate with him. He's not to be trusted.
Are you referring to my friend Lorenzo Areola?
Of course not. I'm referring to Kevin Dumbfuck.
I am a piece of shit, though, and I am not to be trusted.
Yeah, but you're a piece of shit in a cool red shirt.
We have breaking news. Lorenzo Areola's friend does not appear to be snoring anymore. Can you please make sure he is still alive?
I can hear him breathing, but it's I think he got the nose cleared or something.
Oh, good. He is breathing.
Machine on him.
Yeah.
Okay. He may have sleep apnea. You might want to check on him.
Well, we don't have insurance, so.
Very good. Very good. If you take a shop vac, do you have a shop vac?
I don't have one. No.
Does your neighbor have a shop vac?
The guy who used to live in my backyard, he used to have a shop vac, but I think we sold it on eBay when he moved back to Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay. So never mind. I was gonna give you instructions on how to make a
That's what I noticed last Saturday. Somebody bought a used shop vac on eBay. I mean, you can find just about anything you want online, new or used. But I just found that fascinating. that you're like, well, we got this shop vac for some reason we don't want anymore. Let's sell it on eBay. Because nothing is cleaner than a used vacuum.
Makeshift CPAP machine with a shop vac. Thank you for the $2, Mikey. Alien face. Shit. Be horrible. Your parents used to pay your friends. Is that true?
What does that mean? Oh, to play with me?
Most likely.
Yeah.
Wrestling dolls.
Sure. Mikey shit.
Kevin Dumbfuck, we are still waiting for you in the chat, in the stream. So please join as soon as your technical difficulties have subsided.
So he's not coming in.
Your Honor, please, Obnoxious John.
Oh, I apologize. Your Honor, please. I just made a terrible joke because we always have technical difficulties on WTF.
Again, the only thing B Dabbler is not guilty of is paying you what you deserve.
This is true.
Yes.
Hey, why doesn't someone super chat with a whole bunch of L's? That would be funny.
That would be funny.
Very funny.
Perhaps Dr. Remulac could call into the show as well.
Oh.
Your Honor, please.
Yes, Obnoxious John.
Yes, I don't know if this would be in the docket or not for we have the Touch on Con coming up very soon. And
I'm tired.
These two guys are
one more outburst like that in my court, B Dabbler.
I want to go to bed.
When this aired, it started at 10 p.m. East, and it's about 2.5 hours in. So this was 12:30, and it was a weeknight too. So, and unfortunately, Cardiff is stalling for time because he's hoping Kevin Dumbfuck, who is in this chat, will hop onto the stream to at least give a statement or something.
What are we waiting for? He's not coming. He's just fucking rambling in the chat. This is ridiculous.
Please continue, Obnoxious John. I will
go to bed.
I was just wondering if there's any way, if either there's going to need to be a restraining order at Touch on Con, or if these guys can somehow make up.
If you're unaware, they both do end up going to DabbleCon, not together, obviously, but they do encounter each other in the lobby of the Carlson, and luckily for us, that is documented in our video, and that's a great sound bite or sound clip. He basically calls him yells like "fuck you" to him in front of everybody, or something to that effect. We're gonna definitely cover that in our next chapter on the road to DabbleCon 1. And luckily for us, there's only about less than 20 minutes left of this, and I'm grateful that I was able to get through. I'm going to get through all this tonight, and we're going to move on to DabbleCon, and we'll start the road to there this weekend. I'll cover the few Dabbler shows that followed this, kind of fallout from Dabble Court and whatnot. I'm not sure Cardiff got to what his yes, he's been banished, but he's gonna give El Horrible a way back in
before,
or tie them together,
tie them together. Yeah,
was that Jeff the Drunk back in the day with that lady?
Unfortunately, based on my judgment, B Dabbler is also not allowed at DabbleCon or StutJohnCon.
Who's
I
Jeff?
thought I made that clear.
Oh, I can't go anymore?
No, you've been banned and banished. Have you already purchased a ticket?
Yeah. Can
no
I
refunds.
Transfer the name?
Not transferable. Sorry. Should have read the fine print. Did you buy ticket insurance from Comedy at the Carlson?
No, do they offer that? Because I'll get it now.
It must be purchased at time of ticket purchase.
Ah, shit.
Did you read the terms and conditions, B Dabbler?
No. Does anybody?
So perhaps when you started your agreement with with Obnoxious John and Kevin Dumbfuck, perhaps again you forgot to read the terms and conditions.
You know, it bites you in the ass every time, but you do. You have to read those long terms and conditions. This is a lesson. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Fuck.
Still waiting, Kevin. Still waiting.
Your Honor.
Yes, yes, Lorenzo Ariola.
I'd like to say it was great being here, but my what is this? Hold on. My Paxil is kicking in, so I'm gonna bid you all farewell.
What are the side effects of Paxil? What does it do to you?
2 tablets, the Dabble.
What is it for? What is Paxil for?
I have horrible PTSD and anxiety from my mother.
Oh.
I always thought Paxil regrew your hair.
I wish.
Okay, so are you saying that you need to go Lorenzo Ariola?
I'm gonna head out, but it was a blast being part of your case, El Horrible. And again, I hope you aren't banished for too long, so we can, do some Friday the 13th or some Chick-fil-A or something.
Oh, dude, we could eat fast food until our hearts explode.
Except on Sunday. That's the only thing.
Well, I would like to thank you for your service, Lorenzo Ariola. Please plug your YouTube and your Twitter and your podcast and anything else. Please go ahead.
Yeah, the podcast, That's All Funny, YouTube channel. I know Marco V123 put it there. YouTube at Lorenzo Ariola. Thank you all for not, banishing me yet. I appreciate it.
I've heard your podcast. I've heard you had some great guests on recently. Would you like to tell everybody about some of those great guests?
Yeah, I had this great guy named, he's a potato, named Cardiff Electric, and boy, did he push my free trial of Zoom to the very end. Let me tell you.
Oh, very interesting.
But we found out what happened when Zoom expires.
Yes.
And let's just say I had to restart my computer to get that going. But it was fun. But thank you all. Thank you, Carlos Danger.
Thank you, Lorenzo.
No, thank you, Obnoxious John, El Horrible, Cardiff.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good evening, Lorenzo Ariola.
Me too. You all as well. Goodbye. Stay safe.
Bye, Lorenzo. Thank you.
All right.
He's a nice guy.
I need to speak directly to the dabblers, to the Dabble universe. What we've seen this evening is not something that I want to see again. 2 giants in the Dabbler universe.
Fucking out of your mind.
Please mute yourself.
Okay, sorry. Fucking nut.
2 giants in the Dabbler universe have collided into each other. Now, obviously, this was going to happen eventually. Momentum is a force that sometimes you can't fight. And when 2 of the greatest dabblers in the Dabbler universe are on a track that unfortunately, because of Stuttering John, have been placed on the same track. Yes, I said it. The tracks are on tracks. I want you all to think about that. I want you all, if you have children, I want you to hug your children tight tonight. If you don't have children, I want you to make some children tonight. Why can't we all get along? Why? Are we all not dabblers? Are we all not here to laugh at Stuttering John? Is that not why we get up in the morning?
I like
Is that
Opie's-
not?
No, never. Sorry.
God damn it, Dabbler. Never mind. You obviously had something more important to say. Please go ahead.
That was a great statement by Cardiff Electric, but something just came across my desk here. Video has been deleted. Now, I seen this pop up over here, and I quickly looked over just to do a quick double check, just to make sure. No, the video has not been deleted yet, and it won't be. Don't worry, it won't be. But you almost got me. You almost got me. Thank you, Pooh's Channel 666. You know, my heart almost skipped a beat there for a moment. Thank you.
You're muted, dumbass.
No. Oh wait, there I am. I wake up in the morning to watch Opie.
I'm glad that's what you interrupted my dramatic monologue with.
I'm sorry.
As I was trying to say, the Dabblerverse was built on love. Love of hating Stuttering John Melendez. Now, people like Carlos Danger have taken that love and turned two of the greatest dabblers against each other.
Over $15.
What was that, John?
Oh, I thought I was muted. I apologize. $15, I believe, was the amount of total money. I think Kevin donated $10 to Carlos, and Carlos in turn donated 15 back to him.
Well,
if I remember correctly.
Thank you. Can I continue?
Yes, Your Honor. I apologize.
As I was saying, this universe has brought so much happiness to so many people. And to see two of the giants in this industry fighting each other instead of taking on Thank you for the $2, Chris Holm. By the dabble we live, and by the dabble we die. I couldn't have said
That was that from Chris Holm, who I believe goes by another name. You might know him as Skinny Chad Zumock, the guy who gave Carl those hamburger pants. And also, thank you to Bick Bickerson for $2. Was the last video 6 hours? Yes, it was. In the middle, after 3 hours, I threw in a 20-minute or so like intermission where pretty much just play like audio of these guys' kind of like karaoke jams and parody songs. And maybe that is what I was trying to cut out Sunday morning, and unfortunately it didn't quite work. But I am very glad that it worked out tonight, as over 4 hours, and we got like another few minutes of Dabble Court here. The only thing I didn't play was the SteelToe video, like 10-minute video where he was sniping Dabble Court, and it didn't really make sense because half of the video was basically them just watching what we were already watching. And then you saw how Aaron popped up earlier for a few minutes and left because he was doing his own show. Yeah, he brought nothing to the table as expected, and I'm very glad that we got through it. We're gonna get through it, folks. Only a few more minutes left, and I appreciate you all still hanging out watching this. For those of you that didn't catch it live Saturday, well, I feel like I made it up to everybody and came through on my word that we will do Dabble Court, hell or high water. Thank you.
Said it any better myself. I forgot where I was going. Anyway, it's about time to wrap up, boys. Any closing thoughts for anyone? Any plugs? Please go ahead. Be Dabbler. How do you feel about tonight's ruling?
I'm disappointed. I really thought I had this in the bag.
It's your own fault.
I feel like I wasted my day off.
Probably.
I feel like the show was pretty funny though, so that kind of helps. But yeah, I will abide to anything because I am a man of my word. So I will not broadcast anymore, and I will not be at DabbleCon, and I will figure out a way to get my ticket to someone else.
You do realize you could just take off the mask and no one will know who the fuck you are at DabbleCon, right?
Yeah.
You could still go. I mean, you don't really have to waste the money. You just can't, officially appear or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wasn't really doing anything anyway. I was just going as a fan, a mentally ill fan and dressed up. But yeah. All right.
Carlos Danger.
Even though El Horrible did lose this court case, I believe he did come out on top in the end.
Patreon.com, Ray DeVito.
Thank you. Obnoxious John.
Well, I'd like to call for a mistrial because
Ray DeVito has a Patreon.
Thank you for the $10. WDIP. Be horrible is anti-Semitic.
He is not anti-Semitic, Kevin.
Until I see a larger super chat thing.
Again, Kevin is definitely gloating about him winning this Dabble Court case. And he's in the chat, obviously trying to mock El Horrible, calling him anti-Semite and whatnot, because that's the only thing Kevin has that he can say to him, even though it's not true. But as any member of the tribe knows, all you gotta do is just whip out the J word, and it's like it's like in soccer or whatever when the ref pulls out the red card. That's what they do. And like I said just a minute ago, El Horrible definitely came out on top of this Dabble Court case. Obviously, we all know it was a goof, it was a spoof, or whatever you want to call it. But he definitely came through in the end, the bigger man.
Otherwise, it's
Keep saying it, you fucking victim. Keep saying it, you piece of shit.
I call for a mistrial simply because I don't see it.
Your Honor,
enough.
please.
Your Honor, please.
I mean, even Cardiff mentioned at the time he had the most people ever watching one of his live shows. He had over 200 people. A lot of people were tuned into this. Definitely the Fallout Christmas Eve and then Christmas Day, and then this happening on the 26th. This is all the Dabbleverse was talking about. And people wanted to tune in. And obviously, a lot of people couldn't tune in live when it happened. They watched it, the next day or whatnot. And everybody noticed one thing, and that was, Cardiff, and Lorenzo and Carlos came out looking pretty good from all this. OJ, I think he got a lot of sympathy from people, given everything that went on with him Christmas Eve. But a lot of people did recognize El Horrible as a talent or a guy or somebody that somebody to watch in the Dabbleverse. And the one person that, even though he won, came out not looking so good was obviously the Kevin Dumbfuck here.
I call for a mistrial. Yes, I do work with Kevin Dumbfuck, but B Dabbler has been a guiding light, if you will, in our community. He's brought a new flame, if you will, to the fire of the Dabbleverse. And I think it would be terrible for our community to lose a talent. And I just don't think, I think he maybe overpresented his case and misrepresented himself just a little bit. And I think he deserves another chance.
Thank you for the $2, YouTube moderator. WTIP is anti-hot tub. Thank you. The only thing I can say is that we've all learned a valuable lesson this evening.
Do things yourself.
That's one of them, yes. And
And don't
perhaps,
hire obnoxious children.
and perhaps
Don't
just go.
stream drunk.
Maybe if we go to Fiverr.com and have people from Malaysia do our technical work for us, there will be less hurt feelings in the Dabbleverse. So if you are a little boy watching this right now, or a little girl that's watching a little boy watching this right now, and you're thinking, one day, I too can be a dabbler and produce content, then you, little boy, should find something else to do. Maybe play Minecraft, because this world is fucked.
Your Honor?
Ooh, Cardiff! Cardiff Electric! The most famous podcast in the world today! Cardiff Electric! He's so cool! Come out and play! He's the guy all the other guys are jealous of! That's one hot potato! 'Cause he's the guy that all the girls want to be with!
Thank you for the $20, Bill Loney. I'll even interrupt my theme song for $20. Be Horrible is not anti-Semitic.
Thank you,
Well,
Baloney.
Thank you.
Which I agree with. I've never heard anything.
Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. He's got great guests on his show, like Dr. Steve and some other people. We love you, Cardiff.
Carlos Danger.
Ooh, Cardiff. Cardiff Electric.
Somebody check the loop box. I need a producer. Obnoxious John.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
DM me.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. So, Carlos Danger, as I was going to say, thank you for joining us. The Insufferable Bastards Podcast. I recently won an award on your show. Thank you again for that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Obnoxious John, I have not won any awards from you yet, but there's still time. Thank you. Thank you for joining us.
Thank
Any
you,
plugs?
Your Honor.
Anything you'd like to plug?
Just obviously people are here watching, so I would plug Why Do I Podcast?
The most famous podcast in the world today. Cardiff Electric.
Oh, I apologize. You were saying something?
I was gonna plug your show, but you just did a hell of a job doing that.
Thank you. Thank you. B Dabbler, anything to plug?
Do you have to get up and go to work tomorrow, Cardiff?
Yes.
What do you do?
I podcast.
No, besides the podcasting, you don't do something else?
No.
Oh, all right. No, youtube.com/bedabbler, bedabbler show on Twitter, but whatever.
Thank you. Well, gentlemen, Gagia, I would like to be the first to wish you a happy new year. Kevin Dumbfuck, we all love you. We all miss you.
What?
Bedabbler, there's a private chat here in StreamYard that Bedabbler has been saying wonderful things about you. Perhaps
No.
I will go on the
No.
record now.
No, I'm not doing that.
The only person
He's lying.
that can lift the banishment of Bedabbler is Kevin Dumbfuck. Kevin Dumbfuck, the ball is in your court. if you want this man below me, where he belongs, to return to the Dabbleverse, the decision, my friend, is yours.
Me, you son of a bitch. What the fuck? How are you
You're not
giving him all
muted.
that stuff? What?
So yes, as
Or
I
you're in the
said,
court.
Kevin Dumbfuck has your life, your Dabble life in his hands. If he chooses to lift the banishment, I will allow it. Gentlemen, thank you for your time. I will play us out one last time with the Cardiff Electric theme song. Carlos Danger, traditional or rock mix?
I'm going to go for traditional.
I second that.
Thank you.
Yeah, OJ. Love you, buddy.
Good everybody.
Gigia.
Sorry, I only have the one with the gas digital
network.
I apologize.
I knew someone who used to advertise on this.
He's a good dude.
Cardiff Electric, the most famous podcast in the world today. Cardiff Electric, he's so cool. Come out and play. He's the guy all the other guys are jealous of. 'Cause he's the guy that all the girls want to be with.
Everybody.
Cardiff
Electric.
Hey, shut up.
Famous podcast in the world today. He's got great guests on his show, like Dr. Steve and some other people.
We love you,
We
Cardiff.
love you, Cardiff.
Good everybody.
And that was Dabble Court. We finally got through it. Amazing. I was thought we were gonna have to do it in 2 parts, but we were able to do it all tonight. I try to keep the interruptions to a minimum. Amazing. There is one other video that I played last Saturday following Dabble Court, and that was the morning after SteelToe morning show, in which Kevin called in to gloat and talk about it, and Cardiff showed up also. I think we might have time to actually just watch it. I mean, I already have it. We might as well. I mean, we're here. I mean, why not, right? Fuck it. If you made it this long, what's another 15 minutes or so to you? Again, I greatly appreciate everybody hanging out all night. I know it's been a long one. I knew it was going to be. That's why at first I thought about just splitting it into 2. And then I thought, well, I was lucky enough. I got home and I was able to start early. And I thought, at this point, fuck it. We're going to do it all tonight and it be over and done with. Put it back, DabbleCourt back up on the books for everybody. And one more video. I'm supposed to hit play, right?
Uh-oh. Call from
Aaron is gay. This is Kevin.
Hey, Kevin, this is Gay Aaron. How are you, sir? I'm glad you called.
Good morning. Good morning, April.
Good morning, Kevin.
So now what happened last night? I watched some of that courtroom thing. I also got sent a link by Cardiff. I got, what do you call that, summoned or subpoenaed?
You were subpoenaed.
To appear to appear in court, so I did have to appear. But I didn't watch the end of it. I wanted to go to bed. I was done prepping my show, so I stopped watching. What ended up happening?
Wait, it wasn't so captivating that it kept you awake? Whoa, whoa.
All right. All right. See now, if that level of witticism would have been kept up online after your stream, people could have seen how entertaining it was.
Kevin, you're fine. You're fun. Come on.
No, this is all gay. Thank you for recognizing that, April.
I do believe this is gay, yes.
It's really gay. That's why. Why do you think I like it so much?
Don't listen to Aaron. I'm on your side.
It's super gay.
Ultra gay.
What do you think? I'm watching this because I think it's a good fucking History Channel documentary?
It's sponsored by Grandma's Fruitcakes, gay.
No, it's a whole lot of homo shit going on here, and I'm laughing my ass off.
It's a whole lot of butt stuff.
It's a whole lot of gay shit. And the money ain't no goddamn thing, bitch.
I'm killing
you this morning. He's way funnier. Way funnier.
Well, that's okay.
Thank you, Kevin.
But look.
Hear that?
He's deflecting right now because he doesn't want to talk about the questions I want to ask him.
I love
which,
Kevin.
Look, I'm not going to ask you to put the video up because I can just go to BeDabbler and get the clips. But
how about fuck you? It's already. So how about fuck you? It's already uploading.
Fuck you, authority uploading. What?
It's already uploading. Can you listen to our guest?
Oh, it's already uploading.
What he's referring to is Kevin's show that we covered before. Remember, he took it down after the Christmas Eve, and he never did end up putting it back up. The version we watched was, we were fortunate for the great Jackie Marlowe that we were able to have a copy of it, and that video is for now forever lost to time.
Good,
Fuck
good.
you.
Oh,
It's
so you
already
waited until
uploaded.
after I lost all my timestamps. That's really nice.
Oh, you threw them away? That's even more fun.
Well, I deleted the link because the thing was over. Don't worry, I'll
It's
listen
much
to it
like
back.
deleting your messages you sad about the breakup.
Yes, exactly. So now, what happened with the court thing?
Well, it's a little hazy because I've been known to be an alcoholic, but I do remember laughing my balls off at Cardiff ruling in my favor.
So again, he admits that he was also drinking the night at Dabble Court as well.
Now, what was the ruling in your favor? What did that entail?
There's like one rule of thumb, for like anyone doing like a YouTube show, a podcast, or whatever you want to call it, or whatever you want to do, is to not do it while drinking. I mean, yes, people do have a beer time to time here and there, but it never works out well if somebody's just drinking constantly during a live stream. If it ever worked out well for somebody, please let me know, but I don't think it does. And obviously, Kevin, during this short time that we got to know him, always seemed to want to drink while on stream. I don't know, maybe it was a nerves thing, anxiety or something. Maybe, I don't know. But I don't know. It never works out well for anybody's show that decides that they're gonna start drinking in order to do a live stream. I think we know a lot of people with that problem, and I guess some we wish well, others probably go fuck themselves.
I think calling BeDabbler gay a bunch of times and praising Kevin Dumbfuck. I could be kind of filling in some holes there, but that's what I remember.
So,
but, what was the actual ruling?
Yeah, what was
on?
the actual ruling?
Was it like who was in the right in the situation, or what is it?
Yeah, basically it ruled for me, and that BeDabbler is in the wrong.
Now, what was
I
he?
don't remember the exact words. Cardiff can call in. Tell you the exact
I would
wording.
love to have Cardiff call in, but what? Like, I don't understand what he's right about, what you're right about, what he's wrong about. Like, what's the actual, like, the whole deal? I'm
Was
guessing.
it like who started it?
I think it's who's gayer, basically, and he ended up being the gayer one.
Oh, so it was a matter of gayness.
Yeah, it was like a reverse gay off.
Okay. So now, what's the future between you and BeDabbler look like? Are you gonna settle this thing like men? Because you did not show up for court.
Yeah, I have a bench warrant out for me, so I have to, be on my best behavior, I guess.
Sure. So, like, are you guys gonna like patch things up and start working together again, or is that ship sailed?
That ship has sailed.
Okay.
Well, you could just keep like money out of the conversation.
Now, when I was asked to, what do you call it, testify in the whole thing, my position was, I don't believe if there was no prior agreement to funds and sharing and things like that, that then in that case you can't really go and exchange funds. Does that sound fair?
Sure, and Yeah, that was the whole negotiation of me, bringing up the subject. He could have said no. He could have said, we'll talk about this in a couple of months. But his reaction and the way he blew up and got so bent out of shape means I don't want to work with this kind of person. If this is how he responds to a simple question that, there's plenty of tactics to, stave off a connive.
Wait till you hear how he responds if you order White Castle with no cheese.
I think you as it is, but it just his reaction was just I don't know, it was really telling of his character to me. So that's kind of where the whole crux of the situation goes. I just don't want to bring around somebody that's going to be like that.
It does seem, we did read the text messages that he released, and it does seem like, I think we both agreed, he flew off the handle a little.
He's a little prickly, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely got a little too excited. It like you made him feel guilty. Like you asked about money, and then he felt guilty because he wanted to say no, but if he said no, he'd feel like he was a cheapskate and like obnoxious John, he was using him or whatever. So it seemed like he took a lot of his guilt and then took it out on you. But at the same time, I think if you do engage in this business in the future, there should be a pre-discussion about that sort of thing.
Well, okay, if you're starting off as this is a business relationship, but if it starts off in more of a personal helping and then it turns into something, I think at some point you have to have that conversation. So I don't agree in this situation. I understand what you're saying.
The way Kevin approached it, it looks like is he saw Bedabbler and he saw that Bedabbler's grass needed to get cut. And Kevin walked up to him and was like, hey man, your grass needs to get cut. It's a little overgrown. I'll cut it for you. And Bedabbler was like, oh, sure, cool, thanks man, appreciate it. So Kevin went ahead and helped cut the grass. And then afterwards, he went up to Bedabbler and was like, hey man, I cut the grass for you. How about throwing me a couple shekels? And Bedabbler was like, how come you never mentioned this before you cut my grass for you when I never asked you to cut my grass? You see what I'm saying? Who's right? Who's wrong? I think my personal opinion was, and I could be wrong, it's my opinion, is that Kevin saw Bedabbler's short videos that he was making and thought, wow, this guy's definitely got some talent. He's very creative, funny. Maybe I could hitch my wagon to him if he decides to do the whole live stream thing where he could get monetized and get super chats and whatnot, and maybe I could, put my name with his because he sees that he obviously had talent and make himself better and bigger. But at the time, you watched it in the past few date night episodes with Kevin and El Horrible on the same show, and there was no chemistry there. It was the fucking odd couple and not the version you wanted to watch. And I think it got to the point on after that Chrissy Mayer interview where Bedabbler thought, this guy's got to go. And he probably felt like he was like, am I stuck with him because we're in this together in some way, somehow? And he is he's an incredibly nice guy. And I think following the Christmas Eve thing where the money started getting involved, he was like, all right, this guy's gotta fucking go. And it definitely like helped motivate him to move on from Kevin. And it was obviously the right choice looking back, but I don't think he might not have made the right choice in the very beginning to have Kevin help him out. You saw the episodes where it was just Bedabbler doing it himself live, and it looks a lot like it does now. It's just him in his mom's basement in the corner, got stuff in the background, whatever. But it looked fine. Then again, people also don't tune in to Bedabbler for, what his show looks like. They tune in for the content. But then when Kevin was on with him, we saw like it looked like something out of Deep Space Nine. You know, he had the blue flames moving in the background, had all the pop-up graphics, you know, the borders around both of them. And it definitely looked nothing like any other show in the Dabbleverse at the time, and no other show since. And I think there was obvious reason for that is because there was no need for it. And I think what Kevin brought to his show was unnecessary, and he didn't need it. And I think had El Horrible just did his live show by himself, he would have got better over time at every episode, one after another, as we all do. But I definitely think the partnership between the two of them was destined to fail. And obviously that Christmas Eve, everything came to a head. And it fortunately led to Dabble Court, which we got. And, you know, Kevin winning, you know, the way Cardiff made the verdict. And it definitely got to his head. And this is the following morning where he's, you know, I don't know if he's gloating or bragging, or maybe in his head he's thinking, man, the rest of the Dabbleverse and everybody, they're going to see. I'm the winner. I'm the true talent here. And hindsight, you know, looking back over 3 years later, we obviously know what came of this. And, you know, it's kind of interesting looking back on these guys, like where they start, like how they started out in the Dabbleverse, how they got to where they are. And the videos that we watched of BeDabbler, a lot of them had less than 1,000 views, and they're, you know, over 3 years old. So a lot of people watching his show now might not even know who the fuck Kevin is or know anything about that stuff. And I don't blame them. Who has time to go back and watch, like, what, over 100, almost 100 Tukey Soups, over 100 BeDabbler live shows, you know. You throw in other shows in the mix too. It's tough. But what we try to do here is go back and kind of just talk about the main meat and potatoes, you know. Not every little thing, not every show, but definitely, you know, the stuff that matters. And I think it's the thing's interesting. I find it fascinating. A lot of the stuff I find now, looking back, I forgot, or I might not have caught or noticed it at the time it happened years ago. So even for me, it's very fascinating, and I enjoy it, and it makes me want to kind of keep doing it, and hope everyone that's watching is enjoying it too, and I appreciate that.
But this did not start off as a business situation. This just kind of evolved into, you know, the level of effort and time being spent to be more like that, and that's why I was looking out for my producer.
Is BeDabbler really 16?
No way.
I mean, he acts like it.
So
that guy's voice is way too deep for
somebody
16.
during the show, like during Cardiff's show yesterday, said that BeDabbler.
Part of me thinks Aaron legit thought for a minute BeDabbler really is 16.
Was 16 years old, and I don't know if they were fucking around or what, but all right, well,
no,
16-year-olds would be in school.
BeDabbler has said that.
Really?
No, BeDabbler has joked about that. Yeah, that was his, like, if you go back to like one of his first couple videos, that's what he's saying, like, oh, I'm in my mom's basement. I know that's his Corday voice, but whatever his other stupid voice is, he was just saying, I'm 16 and my mom doesn't, you know, want me doing. It was just like a little bit that he was doing.
Grown-ass 16-year-old.
I know he hates Zoom because we can't do his background with the Zoom. But I know Cardiff is trying to link up with us at the. Oh, there he is. Kevin, do you want to stay on the line, or do you want me to send you a link to the Zoom so you can join Cardiff, or what?
Oh, that'd be fun.
No, I'll stay on the line. I just woke up, so I don't have I didn't put my face on yet.
All right, let's bring Cardiff in here. The one and only. I'm sorry, the honorable Judge Cardiff Electric. Oh, look, he's in the. Oh God, well now he's in the Oval Office.
Look how fancy he is.
This guy moves
Thank
up.
you. Hello.
He moves
Good
up fast.
morning.
How are you, Cardiff?
Good. How are you? Welcome. Thank you for joining us last night. Your input in Dabble Court was irrelevant, but still glad to have it.
Thank you. I appreciate you at least being honest with me. I was a little intimidated when I got the subpoena because I didn't feel like you didn't send it to me as though I had a choice. You didn't send it to me as though you were like, oh, would you like to join? It was more like you will show up in court.
Yes, absolutely. That's how warrants work.
All right. So Kevin Dumbfuck is on
as you know from your criminal history.
Yes, from my criminal history. As you pointed out last night during court, I told April about the line. I said, yeah, I was really professional in dealing with the judge. And then Cardiff said, oh, yes, you've been here from all your divorces.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yes.
All of them.
Remember, this was December 2022. And I think everybody watching right now probably knows what happens to Aaron in the future.
I appreciate
and
you.
we're reserving a spot for you for the next one. Yes.
Yes.
All right. Well, hey, look, I'm always willing.
April just said 2 years, which would she wasn't far off. She was close. She knew it.
Willing to deliver my own expert testimony. I just hope it's not in that circumstance. But
okay, thank you.
So Kevin Dumbfuck is on the line. He did not show up last night. Is there anything you'd like to say to him?
Well, in retrospect, it was a good move because I actually ruled in his favor based on the terrible testimony by B. Dabbler. He incriminated himself multiple times and was found guilty and is now banished from the Dabbleverse.
So now you have the authority to banish people from the Dabbleverse. What does that entail?
He's banished.
Okay, so he just
So wait.
he can't make videos about it?
Does he have to change his name now?
Yes, all those things. He's out.
Oh, he's just completely
Damn.
out.
And Kevin, and I did decree that Kevin is the only one that can reinstate his Dabble card.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, Kevin,
Kevin has the control.
Kevin, you are a conniving.
Not happening.
You are a conniving, bitter, resentful son of a bitch. Is there any chance that
Jew? No, Jew. Say Jew. You wanted to say Jew.
Well, I mean, I do, but I was trying to be nice.
Just say it.
All right, look, you're a big time Jew. Is there any?
There we go.
Oh no! Wow, Your Honor,
man.
his honor, Cardiff Electric
Oh.
did not like that.
You knocked the hair off him.
And anyway, listen, you Hebrew scholar, you. Is there any way that you are going to let B. Dabbler? Is there any circumstance? Could you give the guy a path? Could you lay out some maybe a checklist or some objectives that might allow B. Dabbler to come back into the Dabbleverse?
Sure. If he maxes out my producer's Ko-Fi fundraiser and finishes that up, then, or if he can help promote it to get that to 100%, then yes, he can come back.
Wow. So what's the fundraiser? I don't know about the fundraiser. Explain it to me.
SteelToe. Can I interrupt for a
Yes,
second?
please, Cardiff.
I have to take Mr. and or Mrs. Cardiff out for breakfast now, so
Oh,
thank
sorry.
you very much
Well,
for having me.
Thank you very much for at least checking in with us. We appreciate it.
Yes.
Thank you,
B.
Cardiff.
Dabbler guilty, Kevin Dumbfuck exonerated. Thank you. Kagia.
Kagia. Thank you.
Kagia.
His honor, Cardiff Electric.
I like him.
Joining the show. Well, that was very nice. He didn't have any time, and he still checked in with us.
Just his little face, his little smiles.
He did not like
Make
me
my day
saying
better.
Jew.
No,
Did he make that face when Kevin was talking about Jew, or just when I said Jew?
I think just when you said
Wow.
it.
Yeah, he was shocked about the Jew thing. All right, so listen, Judah Maccabee over there. What's this fundraiser thing?
It's to help my producer get the DabbleCon.
Okay,
Oh.
so that a few $100, right?
More than that, I bet.
I think it's 1,000 total, but he's already got a few $100 into it. So if B. Dabbler can help,
Which is interesting because earlier this episode, we heard B. Dabbler mention OJ's Ko-Fi or whatever the hell they're calling it. And B. Dabbler said that OJ currently had over $1,000 in it from a generous donor, you know who. And here you just heard Kevin mention that, oh yeah, he needs like $1,000, but he only has like a few hundred in it. So, these little things that we didn't notice the first time around years ago. And like I said, this is the end of the Dabble Court chapter, and we're gonna start DabbleCon, Pissgate, and all that. And Kevin Dumbfuck does play a role in that. Unfortunately, we might have to put up with him for a few more episodes. And again, like I mentioned in the beginning as kind of a theory, the whole, did he really piss on OJ's jeans and all that shit? It's definitely, I don't know. Maybe I might be the only one who's currently thinking that. But you listen to these little hints here and there, and obviously Kevin right there was just trying to grift for more money, even though maybe OJ already had the money he needed at the time. Was there a deal between OJ and Kevin to somehow split their money or something? I don't know. I'm just coming up with theories in my head here alone as I listen back to this, but that was very interesting. And yeah, Cardiff did hop on to SteelToe here to kind of just give a quick recap of what happened at Dabble Court. And so as of right now in the saga here, El Horrible is banished. He ends up taking, I think, like 1 or 2 weeks, like 2 weeks off from doing YouTube shows. Probably because he had, family stuff and work stuff going on, and probably just wanted to take a quick break from everything after this. And he does come back, fortunately, right? And he does start up his shows again that coming January, which we will cover on our next date night, which will probably be this weekend if I get around to it. It will definitely not be another Dabble Court thing where I end up losing it all and everything. So far, so good. I'm not going to lose this episode, but he takes a few weeks off. Back to what I was saying. Sorry, it's been a long night, folks. So, sometimes you get a little foggy in the brain after a few hours of this, but it's done. It's over. We did it. But yes, Kevin does a little, it's hard to remember what Kevin was, because at the time, I didn't, I could give two fucks about watching what Kevin Dumpfuck and Why Do I Podcast was doing on YouTube at the time. I was just waiting for El Horrible to pop back up, which he did. And that we're going to cover that next date night. But he thinks he's on top of the mountain now. He's expecting, links and invites onto other bigger shows, seeing how he's the Dabble Court winner, and everybody, I don't know, maybe he really thought in his head that, oh yeah, Cardiff really thinks I won. He really thinks I'm right. Did Cardiff really believe that? I don't know. Maybe somebody should ask him someday in an interview. Wink, wink. That's probably gonna for that. There is something like that in the works. For Cardiff, we'll get to that one day, soon, hopefully. But I think we had enough tonight, folks. I do appreciate everybody hanging out. I know I fucked this up in the beginning, so I'm probably just gonna do a quick thing here. Yes, you can subscribe if you haven't already. Again, if you're just joining, the first 5 minutes, I kind of did this to myself in my head because the audio didn't go through because I'm a novice to this. But there's some quick plugs there. Again, another shout out to Graham Wellington, Steph Renee, Darth Nugs. I think I gotta add Tim to that list also. Much appreciated. And again, folks, only 3 more weeks of having to put up with these Hackmania things. You go on a website and you type in
Homo code JT.
and you can save yourself a few bucks here and there if you're interested. Hopefully I can see your name. See you there someday. Soon. I'm fucking it's been a long night. It's been a long week. You did 6 hours Saturday just to find out Sunday morning it was all gone. And I know people wanted me to cover Dabble Court, And I completely understand if people could only watch like 20 minutes at a time. I completely understand that. And that's why when I realized I lost the whole goddamn thing, I thought, I really felt bad for people that actually wanted to see it. And I was like, well, the right thing to do was to obviously do it all over again. Because if I just skipped it and kept moving on, it'd been like, well, you if you didn't watch it live, I couldn't do that. I had to do it all over again. And trust me, doing these for more than 3 hours, you definitely feel like you hit kind of a wall. But I'm thankful that I hopefully kept some of you guys entertained throughout it all. And it was great to watch it again with all of you. That's why we do it. If it's fun, if you're not having fun, if you're not enjoying it, why the hell are you doing it? I don't do this for the money. I appreciate any donations and stuff I do get. Trust me. It definitely, it helps lift the spirit. It gives you that little push, to keep going. But it's greatly appreciated. I thank you all for that. I thank you all for sticking around. Again, DabbleCourt. It's I know I fucked up in the beginning, but listen, I'm not even gonna touch it. I'm not even gonna edit. I'm not gonna do anything with it. It's staying. Those first 5 minutes are there forever. I'm not even gonna fucking deal. I'm not even gonna touch it. I'm not gonna do it. But we're going to be back this weekend. Cover a few more episodes of Be Dabbling Live. And start talking about DabbleCon 1 and everything leading up to it. And I know, unfortunately, the Cardiff stuff around that time is lost. But we might be able to find a couple things of Cardiff during that lead up to DabbleCon that we could cover. I know they're out there. I know where to find them. And again, it's midnight. It's time to go, folks. There's only one last thing I gotta say before I leave.
My name is El Horrible. Welcome to Be Dabbling Live, the only show in the Dabbleverse who's not afraid to say that Kevin Dumbfuck is talentless.